Street Code, I see ya. Shout out to everybody over here. Smash that like button, man. We got some topics to talk about tonight, a couple of debates, whatever you want to say, man. Hey, we're gonna have a positive, good energy, man. Everybody got an opinion, man. So let the people have their opinion, man. But no disrespect to nobody, or you getting slimed out. Nene, wipe their nose. All right, y'all.
Yeah, my nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hear YouTube found the beat, now song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy, on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas.
Shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. It's been some days. Smash that like button, y'all. Run that shit up. Smash that like button.
He a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit. Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and still Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah.
Shout out to all the mods, all the wrenches, man. Make sure y'all follow all my wrenches, man. Shout out Joe Shimmer, Mr. Shimmer, man. Shout out Dro the Mob.
Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Gonna exit off this one and come on this one. I'm back, y'all. I'm back. Shout out to everybody on here from out west and the Austin community. Shout out to Austin community. It's dangerous over there, man. Hey, I'm glad I got somebody from the Austin community, man. From on there. It's deadly than a motherfucker over there. Hey, Cuz D sent y'all 20 members, man. You might get a membership, man. Thanks, Cuz D. Shout out to Cuz D, man. Always come through, man. Hey, hit me up on Instagram, Cuz D. Shout out to the West Side, NC in the building. What's up? Tommy Shimmer, Sparks Visual in the building. Dro the Mob in the building. Trap God in the building. Shout out Dro. Steve Show, Stewie Griffin. What's up? R and Steve O. You know who I'm talking to. Smokey. Hot Thread, Glory. SD Martinique. What's up, SD? Adia. What's up, Adia? Joe Morton, for sure. Dustin Turner. What's up? Shout out all y'all, man, on here. All right, y'all. So since I've been off the internet, I 1090 Jake, we got to talk about that, man. 1090 Jake, he playing with fire. I'm a civilian, and I ain't talking about that Larry Hoover and them family or anybody gonna do nothing to him. I'm just saying, you know, they got it's GDs that say they GDs everywhere, and you calling they savior, master, prince, king, whatever you want to call him, you calling him a snitch. And it's like you want to die for from somebody his age that you don't know. Like, That's all I'm saying, man. Like, imagine you dying from because you said something about a 77-year-old motherfucker. Like, I don't want to die because of that, man. Like, I don't even know you. Like, like you my granddaddy age, goddamn it. I don't even know one of my granddaddies. You hear me? Like, I don't even want to. It's just for his safety. But he can be tough and think it's sweet until them boys got some. It's a lot of them that got money that you ain't never heard of, like Jay Prince. He came to Chicago a couple times, but he ain't from Chicago. But in Houston, they repping. Atlanta, you go to Atlanta, man. I'm talking about it. When I was in Atlanta, my granny got houses in Atlanta. So when I was in Atlanta, it was a whole bunch of GDs. Everybody GDs. You know what I'm talking about? Like everybody running around. On Larry, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, damn, bro, they rep this shit harder than Chicago. I ain't lying to you. Mississippi, Memphis, Kentucky, anywhere you go and think you finna do a blog, bro, I'm telling you. You hear me? Hey, man, look, man, don't get on here talking about what he ain't and you got to GD in your name, bro. We already know that, bro. We talking about the 1090J shit, bro. Just move around. You on here trying to cause confusion, brother. I don't care about none of that shit. I'm talking to Jake. I'm a civilian. I'm letting Jake know, don't die over no motherfucking no 120 views, no 200,000 views. That shit ain't worth it, man. So if he a blogger, shit, I'ma tell him, hey Jake, man, like we fuck with you're rocking with me and I'm rocking with y'all, and this is 1090 Jake shit. Hey, look, bro. Hey, look, it's one thing to say something about King Yeller, brother. But it's one thing to say something about him, man. That's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying. But we're gonna watch what 1090 Jake said, man. We're gonna watch his thing, and then we're gonna watch the rest of the shit that's going on, man. Smash that like button for me. Yeah, true. It's some things you just gotta leave. It's definitely some things you gotta leave alone. And you gotta know who to fuck with, bro. If he been gone 50 years and you got these niggas out here still talking about on him, like, bro, you got a problem. And then not only that, you got people out here that want money. Now you got some money, but you ain't got enough money to where a motherfucker be like, man, you see, dude, man, we got 200 for you. He ain't got that type of money to be doing that. So like you gotta stay in your bracket. And then you're a white boy, look like Bobby Hill. I just don't I fuck with Bobby Hill though. You know what I'm talking about? Like his little EOJ. Like I used to watch him shit back then, but then he got to just chasing the black community. But I still, hey, and I want to say, hey, look, I just want to die. I just want to say this too. I just want to say this to Jake. The prison system, Jake, is the same thing as the streets. So look, say for instance, right? Say for instance, Larry Hoover was in jail, right? Larry Hoover was in jail, right? That same jail that you got on the news and said that they had drugs in, right? And then Larry Hoover got RICO. Did you snitch or you call it bringing awareness? See, that's what I'm saying. White people got different terminology for shit. You know what I'm talking about? The black community, you a snitch, you a motherfucking rat. Da, 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 da. The white community, I was just bringing awareness. You know what I'm talking about? You hear me though? That's what he said though. That's what he said on the thing. He said, I was just bringing awareness to the jail system. The jail system is hey look, you could catch a case in jail and go get fingerprinted. You got to get re-fingerprinted for whatever county you in. You're gonna have to go to court in that county for a new charge, man. So you can't say that jail ain't the same thing as the streets. You get caught with some drugs in jail, you getting a new charge called having drugs in the penal system. You know, so 1090 Jake had made a video, man, that's rubbing a lot of people the wrong way, man. And at first I wasn't gonna report about 1090 Jake. I mean I wasn't even gonna report about the shit because I'm like, damn, he trying to die. But then They hit me up like, nah, bro. Hey, look, we need your page, your page big, bro. Get this shit out here that I'm the one who was shot. The one who they saying that got arrested for the shooting, and he ain't tell on me. So I'm like, shit, I'm finna report about this. Hey, you got some proof that it's you? Hey, I went to the man page. All the shit was legit. You hear me? So that's the reason why I reported about it, man. They wanted to get it out loud and clear, man. That what 1090 Jake did is consequences and repos, cushions. Let me not leave that out. I can't just say repo.
This Friday, the deadliest warriors become the greatest prey.
What happens if we survive?
Man, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of EOS. It's 1090 Jake, man. I'm rocking with y'all and y'all rocking with me. And for this video, we're going to be speaking on some prehistoric paperwork that hit the internet that I'm not even responsible for. But I fact-checked it. And in this video, we're going to be speaking on Larry Hoover identifying two rival gang members to police that shot him.
Tell him, bruh. Who free, bruh? My mom, he free. Who? Larry Hoover, he free, bruh. Yes, sir. Larry free. They mad that we.
They crying. He home. You hear me? They crying the man home. These people crying on here. Larry Hoover don't even know them. They crying. He dancing. We know he don't know him.
Free them gangsters. Free Larry Hoover.
Now, President Trump just gave the presidential middle finger to anyone who ever called him racist after not only pardoning NBA YoungBoy who's about to go on a mega tour, but commuting the sentence of the Larry Hoover.
His name is Larry Hoover. He's the reputed leader of the black gangster Disciple street gang, one of the largest in the nation. For 20 years, he's been locked behind prison walls because of a murder conviction. This week, he goes before the state parole board, and he could soon be a free man.
Done my time. I paid my debt to society. Anytime you do a extensive amount of time, it can have two effects. It can harden you, or it can make you think. And I've thought.
Now, for those that don't know, Larry Hoover is the founder and former leader of the Gangsta Disciples, a major street gang based in Chicago that spread from the Midwest, dominating parts of the South, and even reaching out to the Northeast. To this day, many prominent rappers are members of the Gangsta Disciples, while other rappers have been known sworn enemies to the Gangsta Disciples. Larry Hoover, a kingpin, gang lord, murderer, is a man whose name has held power for over 50 years. But today, his legacy is in question as the unthinkable has happened. Remo from No Jumper would post to Instagram a photo of what appears to be prehistoric paperwork, detailing a shooting in which Larry Hoover himself was the victim. Parker High School sat in the Inglewood neighborhood on the south side of Chicago. On September 4th, 1968, it was the first day of school, and it would be turned to a crime scene. Leader of the Supreme Gangsters, 18-year-old Larry Hoover, informed the police that he was standing in the school hall just outside the principal's office when two members of the East Side Disciples appeared. They were identified as 18-year-old James Highsmith and 20-year-old Leonard Longstreet, and they did not go to Parker High.
All right, y'all. So we ain't gonna act like Reno posted first. Man, we don't fuck with Reno. We know Jumper K, period. Hey, you must new on this page, brother. Hey, welcome to Trenches News, bro. We don't give two F's about Remo or no Jumper or none of that. You know what I'm talking about? We know Jumper K. We invented that. On some real shit. Hey, but anyways, this guy right here, his name is Highsmith. And he the one who got locked up in this paperwork. He came out and said that Larry Hoover ain't tell on him. It didn't happen like that. Now, this ain't no paperwork. This ain't no paperwork that we can go on the government website and get. This shit is out of a newspaper. I'm talking about literally out of the Chicago Sun-Times or some shit like that. The Defender, Chicago Defender or some shit. You know? So, the guy came out already. This black guy right here, he came out and said it. He worked for he worked for Pastor Crooks right now. He violence prevention, and he said that it ain't happened. Yeah, he got it off a news article.
Hoover told police the two walked past me in the hall, and Highsmith smiled. Then Longstreet said, "Burn him," and Highsmith pulled a gun and started shooting. I got hit. Larry Hoover, the 18-year-old leader of the Supreme Gangsters that came before the Gangster Disciples' creation, flat out told the police two rival gang members entered his school and shot him. Bullets struck two other students, both 15 years old. Larry and the two others were all shot in the legs and rushed to a hospital. Only minutes after the shooting, police arrested the two gang members who were out on bond for two separate shootings. A Cook County grand jury would indict the two men on charges of aggravated battery on Larry Hoover. Now this is going to piss a lot of people off, but before I do that, I wanted to confirm whether this was even true, because this didn't seem to be an arrest report. This looked like a newspaper clipping. So I dug into the Chicago Tribune dating back 57 years ago, and what I found was page 14 of the Chicago Tribune from September 5th, 1968, the day after the shooting. The article was titled, "Police Arrest 2 in Shooting of 3 Students, Gang Rivalry Blamed for Violence." 3 youths were shot down in Parker High School in what police described as a continuing battle between rival street gangs. Inglewood police said the shooters were identified by the victims in the hospital and several other witnesses. The police identified Larry Hoover as a gang member, and again, the article would state Hoover told police who shot him and how it happened. Now this would be considered snitching by anyone following the quote-unquote code. But what about the one who created the code? This was Larry fucking Hoover.
Hey, 1090 Jake. Hey, 1090 Jake, man. You just answered your own question, man. So if it did happen, right? Let's just say if was a fifth, then we all be drunk. Y'all from the trenches, y'all heard that shit before, whether your uncle, your mama said it, somebody said that shit before, right? Now let's just say that the newspaper article is true. 1090 Jake just answered his own question. We talking about fucking Larry Hoover, the one who started it. Man, I always told y'all, hey, look, I always told y'all from the jump, bro. Anybody with power, authority in a game that make the rules is not for them, bro. Like the rules ain't for them. The rules is for everybody else. Ain't no rule that's saying, If he fuck up, the leader fuck up, then we could violate it. Who gonna violate the leader? Just got to think about it. So he answered his own question. He questioning a man who made some shit. But then again, I just want to say this. 3 people got shot in the school. 3 innocent people, including him. Three people got shot, including him. Hey, if you want to go by the code 1090 Jake, that's honorable, man. You don't shoot no innocent people or no kids, bro. They shot some kids. I mean, that's just the rule since I came up with. I know you can't shoot no kids, no women, no none of that. The gang members gonna turn you in. Your own gang gonna turn you in, bro. Like I seen this shit. I seen this shit like with my own eyes, bro. Like the gang gonna turn your ass in. Anything that happened in the community, and to anybody else now, they probably say, "Oh man, you ready?" Nah, bro. That's just policies and procedures, bro. If you kill a kid, bro, your own gang gonna turn you in, bro. That was the rules back then. That was just the way it is. Yeah, no old people. And then they shot inside the school. So however you want to look at it. But you playing with fire, man. I'm just telling you, I'm just concerned. I'm just a citizen. Don't let the internet hype you up. The people in the comments who ain't even got no motherfucking heads, no heads on their pages. Don't let them geek you up 1090, man. You know what I'm talking about? Motherfuckers, this ain't King Yellow who you playing with or none of that. I'm just concerned about you, brother. I want to see you clapping your hands saying you rocking with me and I'm rocking with y'all, man. You know, I don't want to report about you, man. Got found by a lake or something, man. Or, you know, they found the alligators biting on half of your body, man. I just don't want that to happen, Jake, man. You know, I told you I used to watch you at nighttime smoking weed, man. You breaking down your stories and shit.
The founder of the Gangster Disciples, a man whose name is at the top of Chicago gang lore along with Al Capone. And this wasn't the last time he'd be mentioned in a newspaper. 2 years later, it was 1970, and Hoover was one of 3 arrested for gunning down a 19-year-old on 69th. 3 years after that, a 24-year-old was kidnapped and shot to death. Hoover would be picked up on a murder warrant, and a week later, a witness set to testify against Hoover was found dead on the south side with 2 holes in the back of his head. It was too late though. The 26-year-old had already given a deposition to police stating he witnessed Hoover and another man kidnap the victim the day before the victim was murdered. They dumped his body in an alley, allegedly because he was suspected of stealing drugs from the gang's supply. This murder was what took Larry Hoover off the streets of Chicago at the age of 23. Deemed a ruthless killer who'd been involved in multiple shootings and murders, Hoover was sentenced to 200 years in state prison. While inside, Hoover continued to lead the Gangster Disciples, which led to a 17 investigation. In 1995, Hoover was indicted by the feds from state prison and 2 years later sentenced to 6 federal life sentences.
Hey, Ty Nitty. Hey, Ty Nitty, man. Hey, I'm going to keep it 1,000 with you, Ty Nitty. You know what you talking about. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people know what you know. Hey, but look, he don't even want that shit. On everything, bro. The man trying to get out of jail, man. He trying to bust him a nut. He trying to hug his old lady, grab some cheeks, goddammit. Y'all worry about a leader. Man, he trying to grab some cheeks, man. He trying to tongue kiss his old lady for the last time, goddammit. Y'all, hey, look, bro. Y'all worry about the wrong shit, man. I'm talking about y'all worry about the wrong shit, man. He trying to get some head and shit, man. That man been locked up in a motherfucking box, bro, for motherfucking 53 years, man. You think he worried about what a motherfucker started, bro? He trying to get untangled from this shit. On everything, he wish he wouldn't have started it now. He done missed all his life. He been in jail since he was 23 years old, man. He's 70 something now, man. You do the dishes, man. That man trying to grab him some cheeks, man. He ain't worried about no motherfucker running no gang or nothing. Shout out to Ty Nitty though, man. Shout out to Sangamon, man. Hey, all the real people that's out there, the real members out there, man. Hey, look, bro. Don't just be standing around and let Shorty them just, hey, look, at least you could tell them, bro. Hey, look, y'all finna go, hey, you him. Hey, man, we finna go and chop Shorty them down. Hey, look, you know how a picture frame freeze and everybody freeze and you the only one talking? Hey, bro, that's 9 to 45 right there. Plus the car high speed chase shooting at the police. That's 30 years you're looking at. Hey, at least tell them. You know, because everybody be screaming everybody screaming the bullshit of, hey, they knew what they signed up for. You show me the motherfucking pages where they signed up at. I just want to see the book. Because I've been hearing this shit all my life, bro. And I know I'm older than a lot of these niggas. And they be saying, they know what they signed up for. Where's the book at? Because I ain't never signed a motherfucker. I missed it. Where the book at? Where did you sign the book at? What did you sign the book at, man? I don't know it. I mean, you know what you signed up for, as if they had the motherfucking rules with the time you gonna get for the crime. I'm pretty sure if you had a motherfucker like, man, you gonna be taking this gun charge for this nigga because he already a felon. I don't think a nigga knew they signed up for that. A nigga just thought they was doing it out of loyalty though, but he ain't know he was fucking up his own background. He ain't know he was fucking up his own for the future. Now he can't even get no gun license because he got caught with too many guns for folks now. You hear me? Don't no nigga know they signed up for that. You thinking loyalty. And ain't no nigga gonna tell you because it's benefiting them. A real nigga, a fake nigga ain't gonna tell you shit. But keep on taking the gun charges. I'ma bond you out. Go ahead and do that little 2-3 years and all that. Then before you know it, now you an armed habitual. You hear me? Now he getting your girl pregnant now. He was going over there dropping off diapers, but now he, you know what I'm talking about? Not a phone call short. I got a baby by Flex. The nigga who you locked up for, man. Y'all better get this shit together, man. I'm telling y'all young niggas, man, y'all think this shit sweet. Them doors locking, they say 90 years, man, your ass gone.
Sentences for conspiracy, extortion, money laundering, drugs, and continuing to engage in a criminal enterprise. Larry Hoover ran the Illinois state prison system like a gangster disciple warden. So the feds took him where he'd be helpless, stripping him of all power. In prison since 1973, Hoover spent nearly 30 years at ADX Florence, the federal supermax. His neighbors would be terrorists, mass killers, and cartel leaders. His cell could only hold one man. A shower would be brought to his cell, and his mail would be seen through a screen as physically touching it was too much of a privilege. Larry Hoover, for the last 30 years, has been in a cold concrete hell.
Now the man just said the man sleep in a box. He read his mail off a screen in his cell. And it's the person that you want to play with their name and shit. Hey, 1090, you doing journalism. Journalism is journalism, bro. But I wouldn't go off no newspaper article, bro. Just no newspaper article, man. Especially back then, bro. The KKK could have wrote that newspaper. We don't know who the fuck was running the newspaper people back then. We sure know it wasn't no black people on that motherfucking newspaper thing back then. It was just a different time and back then, bro. The police, they was racist. They was corrupt. They was whooping ass. They was sticking jumping cables on people, torturing them, making them say that they didn't kill somebody. Like for real, bro. It's a different time than now. Like back then, they ain't have, like I said, back then they ain't have defamation of character. So Larry Hoover and them people couldn't sue the newspaper for putting some shit like that in there. They ain't had none of that shit. It was straight racist. The fire department, they was water hosing the black people. Like it was a whole different time, bro. It was a whole different time back then, bro. Yeah, he definitely playing with fire, man. But like I said, man, I just hope Jake just continue with journalism, man, and focus on something else, bro. Like for real, focus on something else, man. I don't want no ops that's 77 years old, man. That's all I'm saying, man. You shouldn't want no ops that's your granddaddy, man. That got reached though. That ain't the average granddaddy though. You hear me? Even though he don't even want no smoke with you. It's other niggas out here that'll be like, man, what's up, white boy? What's your problem? And now you just dead for no reason. Like that's some bullshit. 1090 stakes.
Until now. Trump commuted the sentence of Larry Hoover, which led many to believe Hoover was going to be a free man. But many fail to realize Hoover was serving 200 years before the feds stepped in, and he has to finish it. A bittersweet victory for those that know him, as he's one step closer to home being now that he'll be back in Illinois. But at 78 years old, it isn't known how long he has to continue fighting for his freedom. One would assume he'd be treated like a god in Illinois State Prison. The man is a Chicago legend, but one can also wonder why is it always when someone's about to be released, paperwork comes out of nowhere. We saw the same thing happen with Big Meech, and how everyone, including Meech, thought he'd be welcomed home like royalty, and instead, the former drug lord is doing Instagram promo. But what about the GDs? How are they gonna react to reading the clear black and white of Larry Hoover, the very founder of their beliefs, identifying the two rival gang members who shot him when he was 18? Does it not count because it was so long ago, or because Hoover became so powerful? Nobody dared talk about his statement without the risk of being killed. As of May 29, 2025, Larry Hoover is no longer in federal custody, and according to the Illinois Department of Corrections, he's been transferred to Dixon Correctional Center, a medium security prison. Hoover's current release date is October 25th, 2066. Now I'm gonna say this first and foremost, and with all due respect. If you weren't born in the 50s or the 60s or are a direct relative of Larry Hoover, I don't give a fuck what you have to say. Because if you're one of these GDs that's my age, 30 or younger or even older, talking about why are you talking about it, he don't even know who the fuck you are. This man's been in prison since 1973, so you can save all that gangster shit. I don't want a bunch of pitchforks emojis on my fucking Instagram. I don't give a fuck, to be honest. But it's very interesting that this paperwork came out of nowhere, right? I don't know who had this shit. I don't know if the Stones was holding it. I don't know if somebody was waiting for it, right? But they literally waited until his sentence got commuted, which nobody expected, and then boom, this shit hits the internet. I didn't do it. I don't know where it came from. But I looked into it, and yes, I found multiple articles detailing what took place, and that's what happened. Larry Hoover got shot on his first day of school. He's most likely a senior since he was 18. Two rival gang members walked into school and shot him out front of the principal's office. That's some gangster shit. If this doesn't make you look at Chicago like, holy fuck, it's been like that forever. This was in the 60s. They're walking in schools with guns off in the fucking hallway. This shit was like that in the 60s. He got hit with a 32, which is probably why he survived. But then apparently Hoover went on a killing spree and was just smacking shit. And you gotta understand, Hoover got taken off the street at 23 years old. This man was a certified smacker, leader. But unfortunately, if you go by the paperwork, he's also what? He'd be considered a snitch, right? He identified the two people that shot him, and they were rival gang members, and the police went to their house and got them. Now, he wasn't the only one that identified them, but he did. And there's nothing that can really, there's not an excuse for that, you know what I mean? There's nothing that somebody can say that's like, because people will say all types of things as snitching. That's way less than what this is. I don't think there's a current rapper to this day that could identify the two people that name and say what gang they're a part of and not be shunned from hip hop. Like I said, I don't really give a fuck though. Do I think the GDs are gonna disown Larry Hoover? No. But I'm interested in seeing how this does play out because conversations are gonna happen over this. This is the man that literally gave an entire nation basically their codes to live by. You know what I mean? And you know, Gangster Disciples, growth and development, what it turned into is more so a positive movement, but it's a gang at the end of the fucking day. What does that to see? Let me know y'all's thoughts in the comment section.
Yeah, Bobby Hill, man. I know you just doing journalism, you know, and you willing to pull everybody case and all that, man. But like I said, man, just be safe, man. Ain't nobody hating on you or none of that. Just be safe, brother. You hear me? Like, just be safe. I ain't tell you to be safe on King Yella because, you know, I just ain't feel like that was a threat for me to say 1090. Be safe, brother. Be safe, brother. All right, y'all. Now we finna go to something else. I just seen some new news.
NBC5 investigates what will happen next to Chicago gang kingpin and killer Larry Hoover 24 hours after his life sentences were erased by President Trump.
Now, Hoover is being processed out of the federal supermax prison in Colorado and into an Illinois. Fresh off a commutation from the president, the former leader of the Gangster Disciples will be transferred from a supermax federal prison in Colorado to an Illinois prison. And Larry Hoover's family is now pressuring state officials here to take the next step and free him completely. NBC5's Randy Gyllenhaal spoke with his brother tonight, and he joins us live. Randy?
And that brother is urging Governor Pritzker to act, but at least for now, that convicted Chicago gang leader will remain in an Illinois prison going forward unless he is granted parole.
I felt like he has paid his debt to society.
In Inglewood, supporters of Larry Hoover say he's reformed.
He hasn't been on the streets in 52 years.
As they wait for his release from a supermax prison in Colorado, this presidential signature commuting his federal sentence. Hoover ran a ruthless gang empire from Chicago and from behind bars. But his son tells me his father, now 74, won't reoffend.
He's been in a closet for 30 years, sleeping on a metal bed. Would you? Would anybody?
His case for freedom has support from celebrities like Kanye West and those close to Trump. His family says the White House believed their story.
Believed that it was inhumane treatment, that it was unfair punishment. With Drake and Ye, you know, that makes a lot of noise. That puts us in front of a lot of people, and that opens up the platform. But I don't know that affected the president at this point.
Hoover will continue to serve his state sentence of 200 years. He's convicted of kidnapping and killing a drug dealer in this Inglewood alley. The Illinois Prisoner Review Board denied Hoover parole multiple times, and former members say that's unlikely to change.
The president well knows that Mr. Hoover isn't going anywhere, and that he's not going to be released. He's not going to be given freedom. He's got to come back and fulfill his Illinois sentence.
Meantime, the governor's office said that Hoover would need to petition that review board before any kind of decision on clemency could be made, and it's unclear at this point when he would be transferred back to Illinois. Stefan.
Randy Gyllenhaal downtown with us tonight. Thank you so much, Randy.
Before we get into that, Dad, let's just go ahead and confront the actual your claim to fame of the allegations of shooting Larry Hoover. What do you have to say about that? Your claim to fame.
Let me say that this man think that my claim to shame is to shooting a young 18-year-old Larry Hoover when I was 18 years old. Brother, you vastly mistaken. That's my claim to shame. That I shot a guy who turned out to be one of the most hell of a dudes in this city. And let's go to that. We so much into trying to destroy one another that...
Before we get into that, Dad, let's just go ahead and confront the actual your claim to fame of the allegations of shooting Larry Hoover. What do you have to say about that? Your claim to fame.
All right, so that's Highsmith right there. That's Highsmith. That's the one who got arrested on that paperwork, on that news article. He was the one that was on there. And he's saying that it ain't go like that. The newspaper lying. Like I said, you gotta always remember, it was 1963. Just go back and just Google 1963 and see how it was for black people. So I can't imagine him telling somebody that and they finna put it in the newspaper. Because I'm pretty sure some other people got shot and they put their shit in the newspaper too, right? Smash that like button. Smash that like button. What else? What else I seen out there? What else I got to review, y'all? Get in the comments. Talk to me. What else I got to review? Lil Durk. Lil Durk. We're going to talk about Lil Durk. We're going to talk about Smirky, yo. Hold on, y'all. We're going to Charleston White. Charleston White went in on 1090. Oh, yeah, man. Hey, man. Hey. 1090, man. I don't know. He doing journalism, though, man. It's like he doing journalism. It's just that you got to watch who you play with, man, and who you say shit about, man. That's all I'm saying, man. But if you ready, then fuck it. If you feel like you ready, that you could take on that type of shit, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother. Hey, shit, go ahead. If he feel like he could take that on, but I'm just warning them like I wouldn't do it because they everywhere. Every state that you go to, damn near, it's a patch of them motherfuckers. So you know you can get got anywhere. And then the thing about out of town gangs, bro, like they gonna be on the hunt to show Chicago that they could get a nigga. You hear me? That's the worst type of enemy that you want when you ain't about that life. Some unknown motherfuckers popping up on you like, hey, remember you said that about... Oh, man, hey, it's journalism, man. He done dug in the crates, man. It's journalism. You just gotta watch who you report about, brother. It's journalism. I don't give a fuck how you look at it. It's journalism, nigga. He dug in the crates. He a blogger. He a journalist. What? Hey, do you say something to Channel 9 or Channel 2 or CNN? See, they could report about Larry Hoover. They citizens and look, they probably live in the shadows. You hear me? But hey, look, I wouldn't do it, bro. Like I wouldn't do it if I was him. What's going on? What's going on with Butter? Shit, Butter finna be gone to November. See, he be gone to November. He be gone to November. I think Butter, he be gone to November 26, 27, 28th of May. I don't know, man. Yeah. Hey, Anton say 1975. A lot of people weren't even on the South Side. Yeah, that's what I be telling them. My mom and them said like the low end was like a major spot with all the black people. That's how everybody know each other really in the city. Damn near. Cause of the low end, them projects, bro. Them projects helped out a lot. Cause black people ain't have, like I told y'all, the places where it's BDs at and Stones at, bro, them was white people neighborhoods. Motown was white people. I don't even know. I don't even know about Butter though. But anyways though, so Lil Durk got caught tomorrow. Do you fuck with J Mane? Hey man, J Mane keep doing this thing, man. I ain't got nothing against J Mane. J Mane did fulfill what I wanted him to do. I got into it with J Mane because he wasn't being himself. He was being a character. He was playing like he was somebody else, riding around through 63rd with AK-47s and hanging out the window like he gonna do a drive-by. That wasn't him. Going to the Vaughn Cemetery, the graveyard, digging Vaughn up. That wasn't J Mane. That's why I was getting into it with J Mane. But the Whoop Man, that's him. That's J Mane. Funny. That's how he is on the block. He ain't no killer. He funny. You know, that's why I got into it with J Mane, because he wasn't being himself, brother. But now he pushing peace and everything. He doing what I was doing before he was doing it, you know? I'm proud of J Mane, man. I'm smiling like a proud dad watching his only son that made it, man. Nah, we ain't talking about Lil J. We ain't fucking with him right now. We ain't talking about Lil J. They say Lil J signed Red Montana. I just seen motherfucker send me Red Montana rap talking about say, hey, you'll share this for 50? Hell no. Nigga, I need 10,000. I'm gonna put my motherfucking name on the line for this shit, sharing it on my motherfucking Instagram. I need 10 racks. Motherfucker gonna sit talking about, hey man, you will share this for $50? Hell no. Looking like Lil J on the mic and shit. That motherfucker was talking about sliding and gliding and Old Town Road, goddamn it, on everything. I know y'all heard the song. Don't be playing dumb. I know some of you motherfuckers, I ain't hear that, Spike. Stop lying. Y'all probably got that shit on repeat. Motherfucker slid in my inbox though, like, man, I got $50, man. Play this see this sexy Red Montana motherfucker. You heard me? So I play the video. I'm woozy and shit. It's the morning. I hit the video, what they talking about playing and shit. I'm like, hell no. That's that motherfucker with Lil J. Say, hey man, we trying to get him out there on everything, bro. They a gang members trying to pay for him to get out there. That's what I be telling y'all, bro. My Red Montana, goddamn it, say, goddamn it, they sliding and glide. Hey man, times have changed, man. I remember when the sissies used to just be like, you know, like in a closet. What they say, in a closet, you know. These motherfuckers out here rapping, they got switches. And she said, I mean, come through fame with the I'm like, God damn, I'm confused now. I'm confused like a motherfucker now. Is this the same one that was in the cell with Lil J? God damn. I blame DJU. DJU opened the door for that shit. Now he abandoned all these people. Now he doing reactions and shit. DJU, you a dirty bald headed motherfucker. They should never made you rich, nigga. Hey, but anyways, man. Yeah, the gangster Geechee's back, man. You got the Geechees acting gangster saying they got switches, man. I don't want my kids going outside. Everybody got one. You got the niggas with glasses, not gangster. Like it's just too much, man. It's just too much, man. Like what like you remember when you was in school, you always had like a nerd, You had the bully. Of course, you had Nelson. Every school got a Nelson that want to pick on motherfuckers to everybody jump on until we figure out he really the weak motherfucker. You know, it just ain't the same, bro. It's like everybody chasing death. It's like everybody just chasing the same thing, bro. Even the female rappers, bro. The female rappers, they ain't rapping about, shaking their ass or at least Mellow Bucks rap, but she's still rapping about sliding on the ops and shit too. But the females, they got Dracos and shit. I seen the girl Aspen, Caspin, whatever the fuck her name is. That motherfucker like, man, she the hottest in Chicago. Swipe some of that bullshit. She talking about spinning and clapping a motherfucker and backdooring somebody. Like, come on, man. She pretty than a motherfucker, man. Little pretty little girl, man. Go and be a model or something, man. On some real shit. Learn how to keep your legs closed and get the bag without even having sex. You a woman. You supposed to know how to do it without even having to give your shit up. I got 9 sisters, man. My sister ain't getting up shit. Get to the last bite of the steak and I gotta go and get the kids. I gotta go and get the kids. Oh, my brother just flipped over the car on the expressway. She got so many signs. Yeah, but the little girls turned out. But anyways, man, we talking about Lil Durk. Lil Durk and OTF Didi, because Didi smart. Didi ain't dumb no more. Didi see what the fuck going on. Didi like this high-powered ass lawyer. He wouldn't have throw us up. We gonna get thrown under the bus either now or eventually. So he can get out. So what I'm gonna do is OTF Didi, what his lawyer did. His lawyer jumped on the same motions as Durk motions. So now, if Durk saying that he should get a bond, Didi saying I should get a bond too, which is only right. But it'll only happen if you have a lawyer. A public defender, it's only so much that he can do for you. He gonna deliver you to the penitentiary, the feds, wherever you at, the public defender. But his lawyer, he on some Drew Finland shit. He like, fuck that. So it's an article that came out. About the murder for hire, the second murder for hire. And people got it twisted and backwards and mixed up. I see it's going around viral. A lot of people sent it to me. And it's saying, if you read the article, it's saying that a lawyer is asking Jason Julian, which is the prosecutor for the murder for hire of Stefan Mack, is asking him, will he supersede individual A? And he said, no, not at this time. But look, if you look at the paperwork, it says 8/24, 2024. Now, if you go back and do your own homework, it don't take a rocket scientist. All you got to do is look at when Lil Durk did the last show with J Mane and DJU. What date was that? What date did Lil Durk get arrested? What date was that? What date did they say that Lil Durk also is involved with the murder for hire? That was like in November. So look, basically what I'm trying to tell you is that shit is irrelevant, that transcript, because Lil Durk wasn't even involved yet. They didn't even mention Lil Durk until Lil Durk got charged with the Quando Rondo murder for hire. And then a U.S. attorney ain't finna tell no fucking public defender who the fuck and when the fuck he gonna supersede somebody. That's the case. They would have told Drew Finland when Drew Finland went on the fucking went on fucking DJ Academics and all that shit. They would have told Drew Finland, oh, thanks Drew Finland, we finna supersede this indictment. They would have told him that. He ain't know they superseded. Soon when Drew Finland pointed out what they did wrong, they superseded the indictment. So the murder for hire, the second murder for hire with Lil Durk is involved, man. They got his name all through that motherfucker. They ain't even released the rest of the text messages yet. We know for a fact that AJ is at $1 million worth of game with Lil Durk. We know that AJ played Marley out of the money. He stopped answering for him. He answered for him. He texted him and said, did Lil Durk give you that money? Why is he was next to Lil Durk? You know what I'm saying? And he stopped answering for him once he got the paycheck, man. And how they know he got the bag? The female. Hey, who you finna go and spend a bag with? Who you finna go and spend a bag with after you get a bag that you ain't never had before? Who you finna go and spend it? Who you finna go and spend it with? Your girl, right? Your girl who was down for you, right? Who had the phone in your name, who got you a phone when you ain't had no phone. She brought you your first iPhone. You finna go and ball out on her. Well, the girl that he balled out on for 2 days until he got locked up. He had she got snatched by the feds. She was in the car. They know she was in the car. They know that she went to the burger spot. They not already talked to her. She not already told him that he a felon. She know he a gang member who he be with, his cousin, his mama, auntie, uncle. Y'all get what I'm saying? So that shit that's going around that's saying that the second murder for hire, they ain't reading it right, man. They just reading shit and then jumping and making videos about it. It says clearly 8/24, 2024. Lil Durk wasn't even in jail. Lil Durk never even attempted to fly on the plane yet. So how is the second murder for hire over? Hey, I'm gonna tell you this: that Jason Julian dude is the same dude for Duck Case, the same dude who for Moowop them. Hey, dude ain't no motherfucking dummy, bro. He play games. He play games just like he play games, bro. Just like when Moowop them kept on putting all the emotions in there. Oh man, it wasn't us. It wasn't us that was there. Oh, it wasn't you. Oh, this you running up the stairs though, right? Oh, that wasn't you either, huh? So that wasn't you either, huh? So you got on the driver's side of the black car, right? It going from there, right? And then you go there, and then you come back and get out the same side, right? That ain't you. You know, it's like this shit easy. You easy to get caught. But Lil Durk, he shouldn't even be involved with this shit. I'm gonna tell y'all that shit, bro. Like I'm disappointed in Lil Durk for real, to be honest, man, because he got too much talent, bro, and too much money, and too much like, bro. Like when you went to Dubai, bro. You went to Switzerland, Netherlands. On some real shit, you going places that nobody can go, bro. That's called a privilege. On some real shit. You important. But he chose to let the streets and his guys, bro. His guys, bro. I know these guys personally, so I'm gonna speak on it. Them niggas pressured Lil Durk. Lil Durk probably like, man, fuck them niggas, man. They like, nah, hey, look, bro. Hey, look, bro. King Von got killed by these niggas. You got reach. You be around some of these niggas who be around these niggas. Hey, look. You want to keep coming back to the trenches? Yeah, you better handle that. It's niggas out in the street like that. Y'all probably don't see them. You probably think, oh, trenches news. Ain't no niggas like that in the streets. Okay. Ask them niggas who go out of town and get some money, and when they come back, how they been robbed or extorted. On some real shit. That's just how the trenches work. It's rules to the trenches. Like Von died on your watch, nigga. So you finna go and jeopardize your motherfucking family, your bag, and everything for it. They'll pressure you, bro. The streets. I know a lot of people be like, but Lil Durk got money and they broke. That don't mean shit. If you trying to still portray something to be something in the street and that you good of the street and you the voice of the trenches, you need that. You need these guys behind you. Because once these guys say, man, that nigga ain't no voice of the trench, that nigga really a hoe. He been paying us the whole time. Then it's over with for you. Now you getting treated like G Herbo. You hear me? Now they telling you a creative plan shit. So Lil Durk was pressured by his homies now. Fuck the comments. I know this for a fact, bro. Every time when he came back, what's up with that Von shit, bro? You know, after a while, you get tired of that shit, bro. Like, what's up with it? All right. Hey, look, Quando Rondo them down there. Go and get them niggas right now. Go and get them. Get 5 people. I don't give a fuck who you get. Whole time, you ain't even thinking. You just jumping off. I'm tired of these niggas saying this shit and not even thinking that, damn, bro, they just flew on the planes with their IDs. We just text each other. Not only did they use the phone saying that we landed in Cali and all that shit, they text you off the same phone. Like, it gets critical, bro. It gets real critical, man. But yeah, man, the streets will do you, bro. Like I'm telling you, bro, niggas in the streets, some niggas who love Vine and shit like that, who really know, like, dude to stick out his neck for niggas. Vaughn to give a nigga his life. I'm talking about, hey, look, Vaughn got a heart, bro. He got the sweetest heart, bro. Like the nigga, hey, look, I done seen grown niggas ain't had no weed, man, and shorty done went in the crib. I got y'all, don't trip. And he buying the grown niggas weed, bro. Like Vaughn got a heart, bro. It's just that the streets, bro, you never have a chance if your homies dying and you portraying to be something and then now you next. You gotta rise to the occasion now. You ain't got no option to say fuck that like Ricky. Because there's 1,000 motherfuckers look behind you like, oh man, you used to be with him, man. You ain't finna slide for him. And now you win it. You peer pressure. It be a lot of shit, man. Big Mike, what's up? What's up, Big Mike? Yeah. Vaughn got a heart, bro. Like I knew him I knew Vaughn since before them, before he started, like, Davon. What's your name, bro? Davon, you Silk Son. My brother, the one who told me, my oldest brother, he like, man, that's Silk Son, bro. Make sure he good, you know. And then he got to hang with T Roy. White stayed in a building joined to his. White stayed in the building joined to his. Little Chinaman who got killed in Oblock, he stayed on the 3rd floor. So he grew up living in the same building as Vaughn. They lived in that little flat across from McDonald's inside Oblock though. And he was hanging with Keith, T Roy, and Vaughn used to walk around like he used to walk around just for the females, bro, chewing bubble gum and shit, bro. Like he wasn't always like that, bro. Money Duke. They say Money Duke killed 5, 6 motherfuckers now. Man, Money Duke. Every time when I seen Money Duke, man, it was like a player moment, bro. Like, man, I told you I was gonna fuck old girl. Like that's the type of shit he be on, bro. I got more money than you. You dirty. My shoes cost $1,500. That's the conversation that Money Duke have every day. He bragging. That's what he been doing before the fame. He been arguing with niggas. Man, them ain't no real Levi's, nigga. I got the 501s. Like, that's just Money Duke. Like, that's just them. Staying fresh, hoes, shit like that. I ain't know them as no killers, bro. But as time changed, bro, you start shit. You graduate, bro. You graduate. Who is that? Who is that? Big Mike. That's the Big Mike. Oh yeah, Big Mike. Hey, Big Mike could teach them some lessons, man. Some kids, bro. Like they need to start getting Big Mike in the schools, bro. Like J Main good in the schools, but they need to start getting Big Mikes, man. Niggas who taught Vaughn, they look up to Vaughn, bro. But I'm telling y'all, bro, like what I seen with my own eyes, bro, just chilling. I ain't in a crowd, but in Parkway, bro, you see everything because you around. Like I ain't hang with T Roy. That wasn't that wasn't my everyday nigga. But if T Roy needs somewhere to stay, he know he could come to the 3rd floor. When OD and them come over there from the hundreds, they know that they can leave their coats up my crib and come up there and chill if the police get hot. They knew that. I wasn't gonna leave them outside. You know what I'm talking about? If they call me and tell me, hey, Swipe, I'm finna come to the block. I just go ahead. Just knock on the door. Some shit like that. But they was all kids, man. Even Duck them, Brick them. Like, man, that shit with the 63rd shit and all that shit, man, it's really overrated, man. It's really overrated, but it happened though. You can't say that it didn't happen, but it's overrated though, bro. Cause in real life, like everybody damn near tied into somebody. Like for instance, I'm finna use Big Mike for instance. This Wooski brother. Man, you think he gonna let you sit around and tell you that you about to kill his brother? Nigga, his brother on the other side, like, is you crazy? That's why I say, bro, like it's crazy out here, bro. It's crazy. And it ain't Big Mike's fault. Big Mike in jail. He don't know what his brother doing, what his brother gonna form to be, or whatever side. But Big Mike a real brother. He a real brother. Nigga, I ain't choosing no motherfucking niggas over my brother. Y'all niggas gonna have to kill all of us, nigga. On everything, I ain't choose you over my brother. And that's why I respect. That's why I respect Mike, bro. Cause I know Mike grew, bro. Mike, I be listening to your interviews, Big Mike, and you just grew, bro. You grew up, bro. I remember every day. The police, homicide, Somebody was looking for your ass up in that motherfucker. We couldn't sell a bag of weed under the 68. Hey, the little motherfucker with the bandana, where he at? You know, back then, Big Mike used to have a little bandana on. This little, you know how they wear in Cali, the blood, the rags and shit. Mike used to have it around his head like Dipset, you know. And when the police ride up and they looking for him, you know, with his picture and all this shit, Mike or J Money, they done did some shit. They did some stupid shit. They did some motherfucking, they did some shit, motherfucking call along them, man. But I'm glad though you out, Mike. You still alive, bro. Run your fucking paper up, bro. Get paid. You from Chicago. You can tell your stories from your eyes and what you seen, what you know. Talk to the kids too, bro. On everything, God gave you a second chance, bro. You can still be up in that motherfucker for 28 right now. 30 years, 40 years, however many years you had. You can still be up in there, but you ain't, bro. And just because of that, take advantage of that shit, bro. Only way a motherfucker going back, you gotta play with the main siblings, bro. Like you gotta play with my hearts, bro. Like you can't just play with little Festa over there and say, oh, they just hit up Festa. Hey man, I'm praying for Festa, bro. I hope Festa heal up fast. I ain't finna slide for Festa though, but I hope he heal up fast. But you fuck with moms or somebody like that, then hey, look, I might have to go and do the whole 100, you know. But other than that, man, hey, live your life, Mike, man. Live your life. Hey, y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to Big Mike channel, bro. On some real shit, man. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel. Y'all learn a lot of shit from him, bro. It's more positive, bro, than negative, man. Y'all can learn some shit from Big Mike, though, man. He'll tell you what you want to know, you know, about them guys. He could tell you the positive side about them. Because don't nobody know them to tell stories about the good side of them. Don't nobody really know them. All they know is Vaughn got 5 bodies. When I got on the internet, they was like, Vaughn killed 11 motherfuckers. I'm like, hell no. But, you know, hey, and whatever he said, he mean. I know that for sure. But I know Trap Lord Ross, he put a couple of bodies on him, man. That's for sure. Go back to Duke and them. Oh, Duke. Man, Duke was smooth, bro. Duke a cool ass nigga, man. I was crying actually when I did that Duke video, bro. Like soon I found out that Duke was dead. I looked at my phone, bro. I got to crying, man. On everything, bro. I know Duke mother, his stepdaddy, all them, bro. Like I used to go over Duke house. Duke and them stayed 2 blocks over from where me and Duck stayed at. We used to run into Duke them. We're Duck them. That's why I say, man, if they really wanted Duck them that bad, Duke them, they could have been got Duck. We stayed 2 blocks over from Duke in real life, bro. In Motown, we stayed 2 blocks over, bro. Duke them stayed on this block. We stayed on this block. On some real shit. Only thing was separating us was 1 block, bro. 1 block sign was separating us. In the middle, bro. Was separating our house from Duke them shit. And all them used to be over there. J Money, all them. They could have been got Duck, bro. They could have been got Duck a long time ago, bro. And they knew what Duck was. But for the simple fact that they left that shit on 63rd, bro, I loved it. I loved that they weren't trying to backdoor Duck, bro. Cause they seen Duck at the store and they could have got on him. They could have got him, bro. A long time ago, bro. I'm glad that they didn't, though. He said, I ain't sliding for nobody no more. I'm in the military now. Was hard to get accepted, but I'm here. Hey, yeah, Ayo Flea. Hey, don't slide for nobody then, brother. Hey, y'all go and follow Big Mike. I'ma clip his page, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel, man. Y'all don't know who Big Mike is, man. I call him, even though Big Mike changed his life, man. I call him the Mr. Miyagi of King Von, man, because you know King Von. But if you know King Von, then you got to know Big Mike, because without Big Mike, it wouldn't be no King Von. That's all I'm going to say, man. It wouldn't be no King Von. And I stick to that, and I vouch for that, and I seen who Von was eager to be around, you know what I'm talking about, to be doing it. But I'm let Big Mike tell that story. Y'all make sure y'all go and subscribe to his channel. That's his page, y'all. Yeah, Big Mike, that's his story now. He home now, man. He could tell his story about Vaughn. He should be eating off Vaughn the most. Memo 600 explain why he dissing Money Duke. Hey man, we finna watch this, bro. I ain't even on this, man. But I'm really like starting not to be a fan of Memo 600 no more, man. Like I try to like get what Memo was coming from. Like, okay, Money Duke, if you was dead, Money Duke could say, you know what I'm saying, he's smoking on Memo pack. Of course, I know this. If Memo got killed, Oblock could be trolling Memo, of course. But at sometimes, bro, you gotta say, man, these people dead, bro. And then, like, both of y'all claiming BD and all this shit. That's why I say you new niggas are weird, bro. Like, y'all weird as fuck, bro. Like, ain't no need to be claiming no BD or none of that. Like, y'all weird as hell, bro. Like, you like yeah, bro. It's just weird, man. It's just Memo just doing weird shit now, bro. I don't be with that shit, bro. Like, I don't be trying to understand that shit, man. Like, for real, bro. That's some childish shit, bro. A nigga dead now. We get it. We get it. He trolled you. We get it. But you study like making fun of the shit, bro. Like you gonna have me put some woosah and then you know all my prayers come true, Memo. So if I say get him up out of there, God, you gone, brother. He get everybody up out my way so I can continue my message, my brother. But I like you, Memo. Steve, just be cool, brother.
But new watches and you know what the fuck going on.
Memo 600, what you on, gang?
I'm chilling, man. I'm on my blood platform. Y'all know what the fuck going on.
Well, welcome to DJ UTV, or welcome back to DJ UTV. It's definitely a blessing to have you for the third time. What they say, third time's a charm.
You hear me?
You feel me? And even though the setting is different, the vibes are the same.
For them.
Memo 600, how you doing tonight, brother?
I'm chilling, man. I'm living my life, you know. For them, great. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. I ain't, you know.
They say you fast on your feet, you still alive.
Yeah. Like, you think these bitches quick.
Hey, so now I know you was a mascot in high school. You didn't run track?
No, I ain't run track, but I'm fast as hell. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay. Well, one thing I'm trying to implement in my interviews now, brother, is mental health. So to start every interview, Memo 600, how you?
Man, hold up, man. Hold up, man. Who the fuck was a mascot, man? Hell no, man. Hold on, brother. Like, I heard the niggas playing basketball. I heard the niggas on the softball team. I heard niggas on, baseball. I heard niggas on football. I heard niggas doing track and field, man. But who the fuck was the mascot, man? God damn, Memo. This nigga Memo was a mascot, man. That's why the fuck they was Money Duke and them been trolling your ass. You a mascot. Damn, this nigga was the high school mascot, man. What the fuck? Hell no. I don't even know the mascot who was for my high school, bro. I swear to God, bro. That's how much I never paid attention to no fucking mascot. Like, I seen them at the games, but I don't know who's behind the mascot. I thought it was just different people be the mascot. You was the mascot, though. You was the mascot. Hell no. Memo 600 dancing as the mascot.
How you doing tonight, brother?
I'm chilling, man. I'm living my life, you know. For them, great. I'm still alive. I ain't, you know.
They say you fast on your feet, you still alive.
Yeah. Like, you think these bitches quick.
Hey, so now I know you was a mascot in high school. You didn't run track?
No, I ain't run track, but I'm fast as hell. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay. Well, one thing I'm trying in my interviews now, brother, is mental health. So to start every interview, I like to ask my guests, how are you doing mentally?
I'm decent. I'm for them great. I'm at like 10 out of
Hey man, I'm feeling some type of way about this mascot shit though. I ain't gonna need a lot of y'all, man. I'm feeling some type of way, man. Like Memo, you should have just went the straight route, man. If you were able to be in a mascot, I know your GPA was something like 9.299 or some shit like that. You ain't getting in no mascot being no gang member, man. How'd you get inducted, man? You should have tried out for the Bulls, brother.
4 or 5. I'm at a 10. You know, it's niggas that's going through way more worse situations than me. Like like it's niggas at a 10. Like can't wake up, smell like they everyday life, like they parents, they siblings, all type of shit. I'm alive, gang. That shit motivate me to do more. There's niggas that die at 12 or 13. Steve died when he was 14. Steve died 5 days after his birthday. He was turning 15. Like, there's niggas that not even on no op shit. My real brother like died 5 days after his birthday. Like, funny.
Okay. How's the family doing?
My family decent, man. You know how we living. My mama gonna always be hurt. She over strictly on my ass. Like I lost a child. Like how could you do what you doing? I'm funny. We living though.
Yeah, for sure that. And I know you just celebrated your birthday this month, the month of. How was your birthday? What did you do? Happy birthday! Happy belated birthday!
May 17th. I'm a tourist. Big T's for T and them. I'm chilling though, man. I live my life high. Shit like this, niggas don't be expecting to see 15, 16, 17, 18. I live to see the age that I am. Not saying my age online, but
It's all right. Why be ashamed?
Yeah, I'm 33.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm 33.
I turned 34 this month.
I know you 37.
No, I'm 34.
Yeah, you said that to me though, but you about 37.
I ain't ashamed.
Yeah.
Born in the year 91.
Ooh, you said 89.
91?
I'm great. I fuck with
89, 91, 92 is all the same at this point.
No, hell no.
Shit, how come it ain't? You got bills to pay. You got kids to take care of. You know what I mean?
Out of all that you just said, all I heard was bills.
Bills, right.
Fuck
you heard
the kids.
That, right?
I'm talking about fuck them kids. For the word. All I heard was bills. For them.
So yeah, it has been it's been a bad month, even though it's our birthday month, but there's been a lot of drama going on between Oblock, 600, OTF, a lot of the BD affiliates that were really running Chicago's rap scene when the drill wave first kicked off. It looked like, a lot of you guys are into it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You said it looked like, right?
What makes me say it looked like it is especially because Mona Duke from Oblock died earlier this month, and Memo 600 from 600 did a lot of trolling behind his death. You know what I'm saying? And I was surprised by that. I understand you all have had differences, but where we from, I don't know. Last time I checked, we don't troll the dead homies, even if we had differences.
We don't troll all.
We'll say no. Listen, we'll say, man, me and bro one sin out of eye before he passed, but you feel me? Rest in peace. But you kind of took a different route when it came to Mona Duke. Why is that?
I respect that. I respect it, what you saying, but when I got shot, I was shot April 13th or 16th, some shit like that. And Duke was the first one to troll like Memo just got shot. Ooh, reposting all the niggas that had something to do, had something to do with it. I ain't on no Jake shit, but all the niggas that trolled me and said I got was really like entitled to, like, he took his time to make sure, like, I'm still, like, when he trolled me when I got shot, and I trolled, excuse me, I'm sorry. When I trolled him when he died, it's different. Cause people hit me up to this day like, damn, You trolled Duke because he trolled you when you got shot, but he died and you live. I don't give a fuck if you jump double dutch. If however the outcome is, it came, man. Like, I got shot, Duke trolled me. When he died, I trolled him. What's the difference?
It's a big difference. Life or death. That's the difference.
It don't matter, gang. Like,
It does matter, bro. What you mean?
I feel
Life
you.
or death is the difference.
Hey, Memo, man. Hey, look, it ain't good to play with the dead, bro. I know it might look cool. It might look cool and all that shit and sound good, man. Until somebody come and pop out the cut like a raccoon and fuck you up, man. And then they be trolling you again, bro. Hey, just like your mama be trying to tell you. Like Steve, you got a brother, you don't want nobody saying on Steve. People even stop saying your brother. I don't be hearing nobody really disrespect your brother no more. You know, just stop it, bro. It's clown shit you doing, brother. It's really clown. That's clown shit you doing, man.
I feel you.
That's a big difference.
DJU.
He not here no more.
I feel you, but what if I didn't make it?
Okay.
He was still gonna troll, man.
We don't know that.
Yeah. Know that 100% for sure, man.
Nah, because he could have. Okay, now I'm not. Look, all I'm saying is you got shot and you survived.
Mm-hmm.
A nigga can troll you on some laughing shit. Ha ha ha! You got your ass popped. But a nigga gets shot and then he died. That's different, right? Like he's gone. Like, so it ain't like he can't get on the internet and go back and forth and troll with you. So now you trolling the dead man and getting all these views and getting all these likes and getting all this engagement of trolling the dead man. How's you coming, Memo 600?
You right.
And you supposed to be out here pushing peace?
Listen.
With FYB J-Man? How's you coming?
J-Man cool and all
That's
that.
all I'm saying. That's all I'm trying to say, bro.
Before I got...
You supposed to be pushing the peace, but you trolling the dead man. Dead man that's supposed to be one of your homies.
I ain't trying to over speak you and all that.
Nigga, you better. Tell us something.
Before I responded to that man trolled me to death, gang. I got shot. Ain't no way in hell you supposed to be on the internet celebrating that I got shot, gang. Like, what if one of your homies got shot and live? What if one of your homies got shot and live? And you encouraging that shit.
Was he celebrating or was he like laughing?
Both.
Like, what made? Okay, right. So what made him okay with doing that himself? Did you all have any issues before this?
We had some personal shit, like real.
Something with a female?
Nah, hell.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Everything that happened in the world, fuck the world with like Chicago beef. Ain't nothing that happened. If y'all don't got beef, it ain't nothing about a female.
It's always about a hoe.
You feel me? Like the shit we had going on was it started with a female. Like,
I told y'all, man. Everything that happened in Chicago, the start of the drill war shit, over a funky asshole, man, that's still alive, that got kids that ain't with none of the niggas, man. And all the niggas dead, bro. I'm telling you. That's facts what he's speaking. It's always over a female, bro. A female that be on both sides, too. That be everywhere. That could go on every block. Spreading the legs open, starting shit. And then you end up dying for it. Yeah, they would have trolled Memo. They would. But at some point, all right, he dead, bro. He been dead for 3 weeks now. We don't want to hear it. He been dead since May 12th. Like, it's over with. We understand Duke dead. We all know where Duke at. We all know that Duke. We all know that Duke would have trolled him. We know that, but he been dead for 3 weeks. How long? All right, how long you gonna troll him, Memo? Then, shit. Is it a statute of limitation to trolling? Like, is it after a while now somebody else can put belt to you if you keep trolling?
but this the heck business. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hold on. What did you just say before that though? You said all this that's going on don't got nothing to do with a female?
No, I didn't say that. I said everything we got going on. I didn't say everything. Listen, everything that happens everything happens through a female, gang.
Okay, right.
Niggas are not gonna glorify that. I'm treating
Niggas
him.
not gonna admit that.
I'm not treating him. I'm not treating him because it was a female. I'm not diss him because it was a female. But niggas be in their feelings. Phone them be fucking.
Female was the root.
Listen, phone them be fucking these niggas bitches and all type of shit, gang. Like real shit going on behind closed doors. Like shit that ain't supposed to be talked about. But you know, I'm gonna be right here, DJ. You my brother. Like I'm gonna be honest with you. Like half this shit going on because of bitches. Like, first of all, bitch, you got low income and Parkway. Like, why the fuck is we beefing on the bitch that got low income and Parkway? Like, you know?
Real shit.
Half this shit going on because of bitches, gang. Like,
because to be bitching over Oblock here is crazy.
I ain't even finna go there, but there's so much shit going on. Like,
no disrespect to the Oblockets.
I love for them. Shout out E-Dog.
No, I'm talking about the young ladies from Oblock.
Yeah, shout out them bitches. For them girls. Shout out them bitches.
So you all had some issues that led to him joking about when you got shot.
And then I troll about when.
Now, okay, so how about when he banned you from Oblock? Was that a real thing?
I don't know what the fuck. First of all, you can't.
And is this the reason why?
No, hell no. I trolled him for the shit that happened with him. Then I came with some facts that Von knocked you out in front of some hoes in Iowa that you was showing out in front of. That was really facts.
Okay, so King Von really did put his hands on Duke at one point?
Yeah, he beat Duke ass. Like,
what did he beat him up for?
Duke was showing out in front of some hoes. Like, yeah, ooh, trying to be big man on front of him. When everybody in the world, fuck the world, fuck what y'all think, all that shit, gang. Like, without V-Roy, gang, without Davon Bennett, gang, Parkway ain't Parkway.
For sure that. Long live King Von. Hey, but I don't want to get too far away from what we're talking about. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Because this
folks
story
beat his ass in front of some hoes.
Was you there or this something you heard about?
No, nigga. Ain't nothing happened in Chicago, Illinois.
This was in Iowa.
Listen.
So was you there? That's all I want to know.
Can you listen to me? Can't shit that happen?
My question?
Can't shit that happen in Iowa, Joliet, Skokie, Riverdale?
Okay, so you wasn't there. Okay,
no,
go ahead.
But I know for sure this happened 100%.
Okay, bet.
Yeah.
So King Von beat up Money Duke for showing out in front of
Yeah,
some
he
girls.
stole on him, beat his ass, treated him. You showing out in front of some hoes that out of town and they don't really know what's going on. It ain't even about the hoes. Like, check yourself.
So what did that have to do with you?
He was trolling me. What did me getting shot have to do with him?
No, I'm saying.
What did me shot have to do with him?
That had to have something.
Nothing. What did me shot have to do with him?
No, don't talk over me as if you making a point.
I hear you about to do the
Which event happened first?
He got beat up. He got stolen on in front of them hoes.
Okay.
Just like Wonnie Wu got his ass shot.
So he got beat up and then he shot at you?
I don't know nothing about no shot at.
I don't know, I'm confused.
Yeah. I don't know nothing about no shot at, but.
Did he pop at you?
I don't know nothing about no shot at.
He gone now, we can talk about it, right?
Yeah, I don't know nothing about no shot at, but what happened. Allah, God, Jehovah Witness, whatever, they gon' listen, what y'all fail to realize, anytime something happens to me, God always make sure I'm straight. Make sure, I ain't trying to say he makes sure something happen to niggas,
but make sure you fast on your feet.
On my kids,
that's
nigga. Anytime 16 is, fuck 16 shot him, 12 shot him, his ass to Jakes. But look, anytime something happen to me, God gonna make sure you reap that shit that you sow. I swear to God, gang. I'm not.
Hey, I understand for the people in the comments, man. I understand that these guys play with the dead. I understand that. And I understand that if Money Duke was alive and Memo died, that he would be doing the same shit. But I be telling Memo that Money Duke done the same shit. Bro, he dead now. Y'all used to be with each other. Y'all win videos together. Like, but they weird though, man. Like Memo said, man, them niggas be getting into it over females. They got a low income apartment with 10 kids, bro. You ain't never supposed to get into it about no female got 10 kids, bro. Even though that 10 kids, that mean the poo nanny good, ain't it? She got 10 kids, man. She must got a bomb. She gotta have a bomb with 10 kids. That's why them niggas fight.
Not always 100%. I'm not always 100% like godly, and you know, I'm not always 100% correct. But anytime something happens to me, God gonna make sure you reap what you sow. I swear to God, any nigga that play with me either dead or fucked up behind that shit. Like, you know.
Okay, so I want to ask you about this video that 16 Shoutout made. The title reads, Money Duke tried to kill Memo 600 and shot another 600 member in Oblock. And from the view count, this is one of 16 best interviews in almost 16 years.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it almost looked like as if the information in this video
confirmed
is credible, at least, right? So, I mean, is that what all this is about? Like, bro, I don't know. Did he try to get down on you? Or?
I ain't gonna lie, that's that heck business. From me to you, to the real trenches, I can't even go on to say what's really going on, but the words I just said to you, this the heck business.
Okay.
The members that was there and know what the fuck going on, this the heck business. Okay. That's all I'm gonna say. This the heck business. You hear me? This the heck business. This the heck business. For them girl.
Okay.
This the heck business. Do you hear me?
Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm not an Oblockian, so.
Yeah, that's all what I said to you can't be trolled, can't be played with, none of it. This the heck business, man.
Okay.
Like,
now, when I hear the word heck, that's HK?
Yeah.
That's T-Word brother?
Yeah, that's my brother. That's my boy. That's shout out heck.
Heck business.
Yeah.
Y'all be hearing the Oblockians speak about heck a lot. So when you say this a heck business, I mean.
That's all I can say to you, brother.
Right. So don't elaborate, right?
Yeah, that's all I can say to you. This the heck business.
Okay. Oh,
shout out Youngin though. And you ain't never heard me diss Youngin, none of that shit, man. I fuck with Youngin. Shorty was about his money, his family, like, you know. I don't disrespect Youngin, like, you know. Young got this shit going, and I respect Youngin. Long live, you know.
Yeah.
It is what it is for sure. Whatever Durk said.
Man, bro.
Oh, so he got a real problem with Money Duke. Well, maybe Money Duke try to kill him. Maybe it's more than a hoe. Maybe Money Duke called Memo them in his girl crib and Parkway and unloaded on him. I can't decipher this shit for y'all. I don't know what he's saying. He's saying it's heck business. I understand that. He's saying that's between the real members that was out there. He said Big Wani got shot. I know that. He said that's how Big Wani got shot. So I don't know if he's saying Duke shot Wani trying to hit them, or I don't know, man. He talking in codes.
Funny
I don't give a fuck, it ain't my man, so whatever Chief Keef said.
Damn. You going crazy.
Yeah.
So, alright, I think I can put my notepad away now. I think we can just get straight into the good shit. Cause you did make a post about Durk and alluded to him being in jail while you still free.
Ooh, that's another thing I want. That's another thing I want to.
But yeah, bro, like, you know, seeing you post that on Instagram on your story, it made me feel some type of way. You feel me?
No, for sure.
On some shit like.
Look, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hold on. You can't blame me. Y'all done put in too much work The only reason they know your name is because of Smirk. That's the only way I know Memo 600 name. So for you to be dissing folks, that's crazy, bro. How's you coming with that?
You heard steppers before?
Oh, you be with them steppers, huh?
You heard that before?
And they bet shit.
Look, you heard
they
that.
Bet shit.
Okay, you done?
Get reckless.
You
so
done?
You be with them steppers, huh?
Listen, you done? It's time to clap you.
You get out.
Listen, you heard steppers before I was signing OTF.
No, nigga, I heard steppers after you was kicking it with Durk, bro. What the fuck is you talking about?
Yeah.
No, I did.
Hey, DJU, man. Hey, look, you ain't gonna say that, man. Now I'm on Memo side with this one. Hey, Steppers, he was on fire before Lil Durk them came, man. He was on fire before Lil Durk came. I don't even know why Memo went and accepted $50,000 from Lil Durk them. He could have made $50,000 by his damn self. On some real shit. He was on fire. I'm from Chicago. And I'm from the same place that you from, down the street. I don't need you, nigga. Memo was on fire though, man. Memo, that song was on fire, bro. Like, but Memo, he ain't had nothing to drop behind that shit. We ain't heard nothing but Mexican music since Steppers. Dun, 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 dun. That's all we hear, man. We don't know what the fuck Memo saying now, but we know Steve.
No.
You done.
No. And I'm a DJ. Fuck is you talking about? And I was Von DJ.
Listen,
fuck is you talking about? You trying to make a point. And I'm tired of letting niggas like you slide, bro. I be letting y'all niggas slide, bro.
What that mean, niggas like you?
Niggas like you that just be talking, bro, and that don't be.
Hey, DJU on. DJU just said, I'm tired of you niggas talking. Damn. All right, Caillou. They got Caillou ready to drive. DJU sound like he tired of that shit. DJU say, I'm tired of niggas like you. Damn, DJU. DJU must have went to go and get his gun license. What the fuck DJU off of? My boy that got rid of the couch. My boy on one.
Be woken, bro.
You think
fuck is you talking about? How you go diss folks and he the one that put you in the game, bro? That shit ain't real, bro. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. On God, that shit ain't real. You know that shit ain't real.
Are you done?
On God, Memo, you know that shit real, bro.
I'm finna let you get all your rocks.
Hey, hold on, man. Hold on. DJU ain't never taking up for Lil Durk. He checking this nigga about Lil Durk. Man, Lil Durk, man, damn, we got something in, man. Damn, they got them beat up, man. What you mean? Man, you don't remember when Memo jumped out the window and his two homie teeth got knocked out? Oh, DJU must ain't seen that shit. Man, they made Memo jump out the window, man, and his homies' damn teeth came out. And they chains got took. He don't remember that? Yeah, they no, this ain't stage. Memo looking like I ain't never getting on this nigga shit no more. This ain't stage. DJU know what he doing. DJU got to get them numbers back up. He been gone for 2 months. DJU, I'm tired of you niggas. Man, I would have got off and walked off on his ass.
Nah, bro, because you be showing off for the internet. And I'm waiting on you to make that shit make sense. Make it make sense, bro.
You done?
Come on, gang.
Is you done?
Make it make sense, bro. How you go get on the internet and diss folks while he in jail, though?
That mean you ain't done.
Come on. All right, go ahead. I'm done.
You got on your black ones, your jogger suit, all that, everything black. Your white socks hat. We in Minnesota with love.
I'm just saying.
Gang.
Go ahead.
When I drop steppers, I want to sign the OTF.
Bro, it don't matter, bro. We wouldn't know you unless it was from OTF, bro. We wouldn't know you unless it was from Durk, bro.
You lying, gang.
Bro, I swear to God, bro. What was you talking about, bro?
What God you believe in?
Nigga, I was Von DJ, bro. I was right there the whole time. So the whole time while you niggas was looking at me like I was a fly, I was there the whole time, gang. On Folks and them, I saw all that shit.
Is you done?
I saw all that shit.
Is there an interview about me or you?
It's about you, gang.
You was there like a fly on the wall.
On God.
But you weren't paying attention.
I was paying attention. You niggas weren't paying attention to me.
Oh my God.
Go ahead.
You was there like a fly on the
Go
wall.
ahead.
Hey, DJ, you sound like a nigga who got bullied. Now he the man. Hey, yeah, remember me? Remember y'all used to flush my head down the toilet? Yeah, I got millions now. I was the fly on the wall. DJ, you ass. He trying to get them numbers up. Hey, DJ, you, hey, he know the tactics, man. This ain't no scripted shit, man. DJ, you trying to go on Memo on my mama. This ain't scripted, bro. Like DJ, you will try to pull that shit, bro. On some real shit. Like he thought he was gonna get me down there, and then just Lil J just pop up on the phone, and then Lil J, man, I was gonna treat both of their ass on my mama. First of all, Lil J, you can't say nothing, bro. Like you've been mishandling Geechees for the last goddamn 5 years in jail, bro. Like you can't say nothing. Then I would have went in on DJU.
But you weren't paying attention like a moth or a butterfly. Hello?
Bro.
Hello? Do you hear me? Now it's time for me to talk.
I'm listening to you, gang.
On Steve McGee, gang. You was there from a fly on the wall, but I wasn't signed to OTF when I dropped Steppers, gang. All that shit, all that little cute shit you saying, all the remedies and...
Okay, you made a good song to make a motherfucker want to sign you.
Oh my
I'm saying,
God.
go ahead.
Oh my God. Is this interview about me or you, gang?
Is you trying to act like OTF didn't stamp you? Is you trying to act like Durk didn't stamp you? Because you can't act like that, Memo. You can't,
Oh
folks.
my God.
Don't you got OTF tatted on you, nigga?
I'm on my
Don't you?
Now, this is a debate. We can argue about this all day, right? Now, everybody's saying that Lil Durk gave them opportunity. When did Lil Durk get them opportunity? When? When did Lil Durk get them opportunity, man? Oh, go and do a song with Big 30, Memo. Go and do a song with Lil Boosie. They ain't no motherfucking, you helping me, nigga. I could call Boosie right now. I could get in touch with Boosie right now and tell Boosie I got $5,000. And goddamn it, Boosie gonna tell me to come to the studio wherever he at for that $5,000. Boosie a street nigga. Boosie want that $5,000, man. Boosie ain't trying to hear that shit. On my mama, bro. Like Durk, what Durk did, bro. Besides them being around him, bro, he ain't do shit for nobody. Timo was on fire without Durk. Timo was on fire without Durk. I feel like Timo's career ended when he went with Lil Durk, because Lil Durk had him on the shelf. Hey, look, I'm finna tell y'all what Lil Durk did. Lil Durk a smart motherfucker. I'm finna tell y'all this. This Trenches News. This from Trenches News. You know what Lil Durk did? Lil Durk killed all the competition by signing all the motherfuckers who was hot from Chicago during them years. OTF Timo, Memo, King Von. He got all them. Well, he ain't signed Von, but he had them. He gave them money. You hear me? Like Durk wasn't stupid, bro. Durk went to go and pull in all the competition, bro. All the competition that he had to go against, and listen to motherfuckers say, oh man, what about dude? It ain't no conversation. Durk your boss. We could get rid of this conversation because Durk is boss now. So we ain't even gotta add him on to going against Durk, or he on fire right now. Cause Durk, he in Durk pocket. Durk in his pocket. Durk a smart motherfucker, bro. Durk ain't done, bro. Durk used the streets, but now he paying for it. Durk used the streets, bro. He used every motherfucking block militant. If y'all think I'm lying, just check this out. Before we start the interview, Lil Durk been on every motherfucking block. Lamron, Tay-Town, 600, motherfucking 46. He been on every block, man. When one block get indicted, Rico, motherfucker go to jail for murders, what Lil Durk do? He go to the next block and the next block in the next block. Before you know it, every motherfucker in jail on everything. Now he with some motherfucker. Now he with a whole group of niggas on everything, bro. Lamron is his real friends. You don't see Lamron in jail because Durk try to go around them and fuck with some more niggas, man. That was his downfall. He didn't fuck with the niggas who he came in here with. He ain't come in there with Diddy and them. Diddy and Tay-Town, the threats. Man, y'all watch Lil Durk come in here with Lamron. Where y'all know Lil Durk from? Y'all don't know Lil Durk from Green Street or Tay-Town. Where y'all know him from? Y'all know Lil Durk from Lamron. Yeah, he put his competition on his team on the shelf. On everything, bro. Lil Durk ain't dumb, bro. I ain't finna have to wrestle with you niggas or none of that. I'm y'all boss, and y'all could drop music when I tell y'all. That's what he did, man. And you can't say shit once you spent my money, and you ain't got my money. You can't say nothing.
You got OTF tatted on you?
What 07 Unc say?
Don't you got OTF tatted on you? Don't you
gang.
got OTF tatted on you?
Don't
you got OTF tatted on you?
No, I got OTF.
You a fucking liar.
I'm talking about, no, I'm wrong. I got OTF. Listen to you, gang.
No, listen to you.
You sound like
you got OTF tatted on you?
Oh, my God.
I'm just saying, don't you got OTF tatted on you?
Is this interview about me or you?
It's about you, so answer
Let
the
me
question.
talk, gang, without you talking.
No, I ask questions, you answer.
Lights,
you got OTF tatted
lights,
on you?
camera, action,
Yes or no?
Look,
show us the OTF tat, man.
Listen, gang. Listen, on my mama, gang. I had OTF before all this rap shit.
Von, you was OTF before Durk, right?
Oh my God.
Okay,
oh my God.
Go ahead.
Oh my God.
Go ahead, gang.
Von died. That was my real brother, like my heart. Like, can't nobody play with Von without me stepping in. Can't nobody play with D-Thing. I don't give a fuck about Smirk, whatever he got going on, all that. We can get into it.
But you dissing D-Thing, baby mama, other baby daddy.
Man.
You dissing Duke, and that's D-Thing, baby mama, other baby daddy. So you know she hurting. And you dissing Duke, and that's making her hurt more. So how much respect do you have for D-Thing, my nigga?
Listen,
your ass tweaking on folks now. Your ass tweaking.
D-Thing baby mama was on D-Thing, all type of motherfuckers. She was fucking on down at DJU. Like, for real, gang. Like, I don't give a fuck who you on, who baby mama you is, gang. Like, my baby mama's doing dicks. Like, what the fuck? Use Memo 600 baby mama, you know? I don't listen to you, man. Like, start over. Oh, bro. Let's see, you kill me. You had this shit rehearsed. I'm fucking This bitch. No. Oh, listen. Before you cut me off, I had what I wanted to say. I swear to God, I had what I wanted to say, but you.
Yeah, it's my turn.
Yeah. You got. That's why the next one free. Then the next one I'm charging you $20,000. Don't remember this. And I'm a kill a motherfucker on camera just so you can pay the $20,000. All right, come on.
You funny. No, we rolling good. Well, the other OTF news this month, man. Duty Low was robbed of his jewelry down in Atlanta, Georgia. And then a few days later, Quando Rondo brother, at least that's who he appears to be on Instagram, popped up with his jewelry. Now I know, you know, with you being a former OTF affiliate, but a current Georgia resident, you know, you could possibly still be in, I guess, the line of fire with this whole OTF versus 4K Trey beef, or am I tweaking? Like, what are your thoughts on what happened with Duty Low down in the A?
I feel like ain't no OTF versus 4K Trey beef. That shit all made up for the internet. Yeah, ain't none of this shit. It's just shit happen to people every day, man.
Right.
Like, me and you been outside every day. I don't have a gun on me. I don't have a bullet. I don't have no gunpowder, nothing on me to protect myself when something happen. If a nigga run up on me and you right now, we at the gas station, I don't have a gun on me, gang. I got on a Protect. I got on Steve Drive chain. This bitch worth $40,000. I got on Cuban. I got on all type of shit, gang. Niggas get so comfortable when, like, you know, you get so comfortable when the name that you come from, the OTF wave and all that shit. I love Duty to death. That's my real brother, gang. I'm still, nigga. Don't sit here and act like I don't fuck with Duty. Duty is my real brother. Low down, that's my real brother, gang.
Yeah.
I'm
Shout out
still.
my bald head brother.
Yeah, shout out, yeah. Your name say to my phone is DJ Baldhead University. Like, I'm fine. Like, I swear to God, I love Duty to death.
Hey, now, I be hearing you say on Vine. You the only person I be hearing merchant on Vine.
Cause niggas goofy. Niggas ain't, even if the niggas that been around them, gang, ain't did enough to, you know. I've been in real life situations with that man, like, you know.
Yeah. Now I don't know how the merchant thing goes.
All you gotta do is merch on 16, shout him.
No, I'm not gonna merch on 16.
That's your fault.
What you mean? That's my fault. I'm confused.
Next
We don't want to go.
Yeah, what happened to 16 shot him? Did 16 shot him die? He said merchant on 16 shot him. What happened to 16? What happened to 16, y'all? Somebody took 16 out? I was finna say 16 feet deep, but it's 6 feet deep. Nah, man. I was finna say, God damn, I know they ain't take out 16. Damn, a nigga got killed over some YouTube shit. Damn. Hey, 16, man. Hey, go to church, my brother. Say a prayer, my brother. They wishing death on you, man.
Yeah,
I'm
next
not here to
question.
give him no clout, right?
Yeah.
Cause I might even cut that whole part. But anyway,
this bitch. Don't cut shit that don't got when it's me, you gon' keep it.
Nah, if it's him, that shit gonna get cut.
Like,
but
for
anyway,
real.
But I'm saying though, alright, so Quando Rondo brother come up with his jewelry, that make it seem as if this is still some type of ongoing beef, right?
I heard it was Quando. Listen, I heard it was Quando brother or Pop. What's the nigga name? Lil Pop brother. Which one of them? They not brothers. They don't have the same mother. Which one of they brothers?
Rondo and Lil Pop supposedly cousins. I don't know their family tree.
So so you saying?
This is what I want to ask you, right? Because I just asked it to your 600 brother Breezy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Breezy feel like Duty Low was damn near like a casualty of war. You know what I'm saying? With this OTF and 4K trade beef. Excuse me. So with yourself, Memo 600, that's what I'm trying to ask you. Like with you being a Chicago native, a former OTF affiliate, you know, you still got ties. They gonna look at you like you still OTF. Do you feel like you could possibly, you know, be a casualty of war with this drama that's going on?
I feel like y'all
especially living in Atlanta. Steve,
okay, you done?
You
please look. Please, before I say anything, make sure you get all your questions and words out before I say something and you try to overstep. First of all, when you say the word war, it sounds like a big thing, like the Al Capone and make sure you get that out. Like, ain't no war, gang. Like, ain't no war, gang. This shit is just all rap and industry and clout. Like, you feel me? Ain't no war, gang. It's not a war, gang. We not killing them. They not killing us. Ain't no real big, you feel me? Ain't no us. I'm not OTF, gang. I'm 600 on Steve, nigga. Anybody know me know I'm 600 to death. I don't gangbang. I'm not GD. I'm not BD. Fuck GD. Fuck BD. Fuck all that shit on camera on Steve, nigga. I'm not none of that shit, gang.
Hey, so let me ask you this, gang. So what you be on when you be like 1 minute, you know, you not OTF, you feel me? You not fucking with bro, and then the next
ain't
minute,
no bro, it's bro them.
Okay,
stop
whoever.
making that like it's just me and Smirk. I
don't know what y'all got
I'm
going
trying
on.
to tell you, like, stop making it like just me. My whole family, GD, my whole family, from my daddy to my my uncles to my aunties, like everybody GD. Everybody I hang with BD, gang. Like, I'm not GD, I'm not BD, none of that shit. I don't gang bang, gang. Like, my whole
I'm not
life
even
is...
talking about the gang banging shit. I'm just talking about the differences between you and the team that you were cut from, right?
The team I cut from is Team 600.
No, the team you were cut from.
The team I was cut from was Team 600, gang.
No, they didn't cut you off.
On
You still
Steve,
a part of
nigga,
that.
listen to me. Listen to me. Is you done? I got real life inside shit going on with niggas like Trigger. That's my real brother, gang.
Right.
Like, fake supposed to be, me and Trigger supposed to be into it. He's saying whatever he's saying, and to y'all it look like I'm cut, but the words you use is cut, right?
Right.
Ain't no, I'm not GD, I'm not BD. That's not no gang shit. We don't gang, we a family gang, we a 600 gang. When it comes to the end of the world, his brother died, my brother died, gang.
Okay, so why your people from your own group, set, crew, whatever you want to call it, got problems with you? It seemed like a lot of niggas got a problem with you,
you
bro.
done? Look, I got my own mindset, gang. I think on my own, gang. Just like I'm saying, I don't fuck with Duke, fuck Money Duke, all that shit, gang. For them don't feel like that. They feel like we've been new for them 20-something years. We love for them. I don't give a fuck about how long we knew you, gang. You play with me or disrespecting me, I can know you 2 days, gang. Just fuck you on Steve. Like, you feel me? Like, it's so much shit. Like, y'all don't understand, gang. I'm not explaining it right, but fuck dude, I ain't gonna lie to you. Fuck Duke, fuck all that shit. I don't disrespect Younger. I respect Younger. He got this shit going on. Younger never disrespected me, but fuck him. He died with dude. Whatever Bloodhound Lil Jeff said after them perks he sniffed. All that shit, like, you know?
Yeah. But we gonna move on, man. I don't want to be the dead horse, you know what I mean?
You already been a dead horse.
Yeah, I guess.
And look at this bitch, it's shining on camera for them grades.
I told you earlier that motherfucker was not shining. You ain't believe me?
And what it look like on YouTube right now.
That's the problem, bro. Now all these white ends outside, you feel me?
And you ain't tell me that. Stop acting like you told me that. You ain't tell me that.
Hey.
Yeah, we gonna be.
Hey.
You ain't tell me that. Stop playing. I would have put this bitch in your face for the word.
You need to do a song with Bloodhound Q50.
I fuck with Q50.
You might have the Apple Watch on afterwards, though.
No, I fuck with Q50. No, ain't nobody. What? I fuck with Q50 though. He lit. Shorty lit.
You might have to wear one of these, gang.
Yeah, that rubber band on band. I ain't gonna lie, Shorty lit. He got some shit. Even though, like, I feel like the shit Q50 dropping, it's decent, but it ain't no. You have a story to tell, gang. Like, you was an everyday nigga to Lil Jeff, gang. Like, it ain't even a story to tell, gang. The shit you saying, rap to this day, it's on nursery rhyming. Like, you have to, but I got the what the fuck the nigga saying? Eminem on 8 Mile, I got the motherfucking AK, and I'm gonna spray every motherfucker from around your way. I got the motherfucking Glock, and I'm coming on your motherfucking block. On Steve,
Hey,
like,
yo.
shit like that. It have to really have a meaning to what you saying, gang. Like, for real. Like, I'm not telling you to get on that bitch and say anything because they're around, but you can't be in this shit and know how you ain't versatile with this shit.
You said Q50 don't know how to rhyme?
I'm not saying that. I fuck with Shorty. He got I fuck with Shorty, gang. I'm not gonna lie. I fuck with Q50. I don't know weak shit, no ducking shit, none of that. He got his wave, gang. I'm fucking with. But in due time, you want to learn how to rap? Fuck rap. I been knew how to rap. Listen to me. I been knew how to rap, but on freestyle, niggas get freestyling and punching in and out from a distance. I mean, they separate that shit. You could punch in and out and no difference. You could freestyle and no difference. Freestyling and punching in is two different things. You can remember what you said 10 weeks ago, but put it with to what, you know, and make it sound good. You can freestyle and only remember what you said right there in the hour. And, you know, Shorty right there though, he got his shit on tight. I ain't gonna lie to you, I fuck with it.
Man, shut your goof ass up.
1700.
Hey, he just saying this shit so Q50 don't get on his ass about that watch.
Man, I don't give a fuck.
Hey, his ass washed up. He just turned 33 on folks now.
Yeah, May
Memo 33.
May 17 was my birthday. Shout out.
He over here trying to give Q50 his props. His
Man,
ass,
I don't give a fuck about
his ass
that.
don't want Q50 to come get kitted up.
Honestly, I don't play with kids. I don't play with none of that.
I be trying to tell you, 2012 ass drill niggas, y'all time almost coming to an end.
Now it's my turn. I got 11 kids, man.
That's too many.
I got the kids down the Q50 age, man. I'm not worried about no shit like that, but I fuck with how Shorty coming, man. Like, for real.
Yeah, shout out Bloodhound Kid.
I fuck with how Shorty coming.
So with Lil Durk being in jail right now, King Von, it'll be 5 years since he passed away in 2020. Could we humbly admit that we might be witnessing the downfall of the BD's reign in Chicago's hip hop scene?
And me, like, I feel like it ain't no BD shit. It's like, it's just period. Like, everybody, period. I feel like it's a mistrial. Hold on 1 second. My OG. Hello? Hello? Come on, what the fuck, bro? Yeah. No, I'm doing this interview. I'm gonna call you in like 10 minutes. Yes, this shit costs money on. This ain't no 16 shot 'em shit, baby. I swear to God. You said what?
You steady saying it like I never been on his shit before. You said
Damn, 16. They done shot you 5 times, man. They done shot 16 6 times now, man. What 16 do, man? 16 about dead about now. They done already shot him 5 times. Hey, between him and DJU, they doing drive-bys, man. Damn, 16, you brought some nerves, man. Hey, 16, man. Nah, I ain't got nothing.
I'm sorry. This ain't that though. This real shit. I'm finna call.
y'all is doing some other shit. Like, what?
Bro,
How the fuck? Gee, he been there since he landed. He been at that interview game.
Jay,
It is fucking 1 in the morning game.
Exactly, on Steve. Listen to your friend.
We can't do the interview if y'all keep calling.
On listen, Steve. Listen to your friend. I'm finna call you as soon as I finish. Just answer the phone.
Whatever.
She really get the throat.
DJ, you go crazy.
So you just lied and said you just lied on the phone. I told y'all, man, niggas ain't shit, bro. That's how they do when a nigga in jail. Hey, I'm gonna call you back. How the fuck you gonna call me back, nigga? I'm on the jail phone. Hey, he said that was his mama the whole time. Then he got off the phone talking about she wanna get the throat. That's crazy work, man. Well, hey, DJU was on one, man. DJU disrespecting motherfuckers and shit. I ain't playing that shit. I go on your shit, DJU. I ain't playing none of that. I don't even play like that. I don't even play like that, bro. Like you ain't finna you can't troll me. Oh yeah, you better leave 1090 Jake alone, man. He already motherfucking did a motherfucking documentary, a small documentary on your Charleston White destroys 1090 Jake and what's her name? Oh
For our
yeah,
top story right now, there was a shooting outside of St. Sabina Church on the south side overnight where the pastor famously fights to end gun violence.
Judy's live outside the church in Auburn Gresham with the latest for us. Hi, Judy.
Good morning. Neighbors told us that there was a large gathering right here and then shots were fired. We spoke with one man briefly who came outside this morning to check the damage on his car, actually his pickup truck, and he found that his truck was riddled with bullets.
Hey, hold on, man. That wasn't Lil Jada, was it? Hold on, man. I gotta go back to that video, man.
The new watches and you know what the fuck going on.
Memo 600, what you on, gang?
I'm chilling, man. I'm on my blood platform. I'm sorry. This ain't that though. This real shit. I'm finna
No,
call.
y'all ass doing some other shit. Like, what?
Bro,
How the fuck? Gee, he been there since he landed. He been at that interview game.
Jada.
It is fucking 1 in the morning game.
Exactly. On Steve, listen to your friend.
We can't do the interview if y'all keep calling.
On listen, Steve, listen to your friend. I'm finna call you soon as I finish. Just answer the phone.
Yeah, y'all. He just said it. That is her. He just said it. He just said it. He mumbled it, but he was finna say Jada. Watch this.
Yes, this shit costs money on. This ain't no 16 shot 'em shit, baby. I swear to God. You said what?
You steady saying it like I've never been on his shit before. You serious?
I'm sorry. This ain't that though. This real shit. I'm finna
No,
call.
y'all ass doing some other.
That's Jada. Jada just said, she just said, you act like I ain't never been on his shit before. That's Jada. Memo, damn. I don't know how old Jada is. I know she got a 2 kids shit. Right? Her brother been, how long her brother been gone? For about 2 years now? A year? I don't know how old she is, but that's Jada though.
This shit. Like, what?
Bro,
How the fuck? Gee, he been there since he landed. He been at that interview game.
Jada.
It is fucking 1 in the morning game.
Jada. Exactly. On Steve, listen to your friend.
We can't do the interview if y'all keep calling.
On listen, Steve, listen to your friend. I'm finna call you as soon as I finish. Just answer the phone.
Whatever.
She really get the throat.
Damn, man. Damn, y'all cold with it, man. Y'all got some good ears, man. Cause I went on to the next thing, and then I'm seeing y'all shit in the chat, and I'm like, hold on, bro. Like that did sound like Jada a little bit. And then he said her name and everything. Yeah, Memo hitting Jada. Hey, at least we know. Yeah, man. Hey, Jada, you gotta have some respect for yourself, baby. The whole world know. He said that you the throat goat, man. You gotta have some respect for yourself, baby girl. You on real wide, you know. And then we gonna see you with real vert brother. And then we're gonna see you with little Jaja from across Western. Like, come on, man. Y'all gotta have some respect for y'all self, man. Nigga ain't never gonna respect y'all if y'all don't respect y'all self, man. She trying to get her career up. She trying to get that career up. She went to go and pull a Memo. She went to go and bag Memo 600.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Oh. Hey, did y'all see the video when a mother took the boy gun? It's a video surfing around when it's a mama. She found her son gun, and she said, "I'm gonna take it to the police station. You ain't getting his gun back though." And he got to crying. Mama, I need my strap. I carry it everywhere. The ops gonna get me. She got that Pac-Man. Jada, man, you gotta have some respect for yourself, man. How I feel about Big Swirl situation? I'm gonna tell you like this, man. This came from out of Vegas, man. Big Swirl was trying to he was trying to take something and fly off with it, and then he ended up flying out the windshield. So he was trying to rob somebody and get off, and he ended up crashing and flying out the windshield. That's how he got killed, bro. So he was doing some shit, bro, and you know that's why the little guy was trolling him, Cairo little cousin. That's why he was trolling him, saying that nigga died with my money. Cause he had his money in his pocket trying to run off for it, but they ain't go for it because he was in the car dead out the window. You know, that's why I don't know if y'all seen the video with Cairo little cousin saying that he going to his funeral and smack the fuck out of him and all like disrespecting him, bro. I'm going, hey, don't worry, I'll be at his funeral and all that shit. I went under his comments and said, you lying, bro. You ain't going to Big Swirl funeral. Behalf of Big Swirl family, his size. I can't imagine no Cairo walking up in there and splitting the Red Sea between some niggas that's Big Swirl size. Imagine 30 niggas Big Swirl size and Cairo trying to push his way through there to go and smack somebody in the casket, man. Cause his cousin the same size, if not smaller. But yeah, that's what happened to Big Swirl, man. He tried to take off with some lean. That's what he tried to take off with some lean. Some bottles of lean, and he crashed out, I guess.
Breaking news from overnight, a mass shooting near St. Sabina Church leaves 7 teenagers injured. This happened just before 2 o'clock this morning at 78th and South Racine. That's in the Auburn Gresham neighborhood. Police say those injured range in age from 17 to 19, all but one in fair. Other victim, the 7th, is in serious condition. Officers say someone in a car drove past a large group outside and opened fire. Here's what a witness had to say.
It hurts my spirit. I actually live across the street, right here, across from the parish. I've been under Father Flavor for 8 years. My husband is armor bearer, and I love that man. So it hurt my spirit.
We're working with police on what led up to this shooting, but first this morning, as those details do start to filter in, let's talk live with Father Michael Flegger, the head of St. Sabina and a community activist for decades against just this, gun violence. Good morning to you, Father.
Good morning, Elizabeth. How are you?
It's been a very long night for you. I'm sorry that this happened in general. I'm sorry this happened so close to the church. Just tell us what you know this morning.
Well, there was an after prom party that was going on at a house, and I think social media, people put it out, you know, more and more people, I guess, kept coming. And then it's out in the street. There was lots of people out of the street. And then a drive-by came by and shot him, you know. And I'm just so angry and so disgusted. You know, this is not, what happened last night is not something you can stop by snap curfews, jobs, programming, police. You know, we have every kind of program in the world out here. You know, 7 days a week we're going. We have 400 people going to be in jobs this summer. This is parents knowing where your kids are at 2 o'clock in the morning. This is young people making right choices. And when you see a crowd growing to over 100 people, get the hell away from it, move, leave, because unfortunately, every single time something happens when there's that many people, you know, and this is young people not having guns. And stop putting where you're at and parties going on social media. It invites the idiots. 95% of the kids are wonderful, great kids, want a future. But there's that 5% that just don't care. And they're going to drive down the street in this car, like what happened last night, and just shoot at the group. It's just insane. It's just absolutely insane. And, you know, we're going to put up a $10,000 reward, and people can call here at the church or call the police. I want to find, this is personal to me. This is in our territory. This is on our block. This is real personal. I take this attack. Now,
Hey, if you don't want that money and you know his name, hey, inbox me that shit. I will collect it. I'll pull up on you like yo got it with your 5,000, goddamn it, on everything. You shooting up crowds, you a coward. You should have walked in the crowd and got the motherfucker you want, but you didn't, cause you a coward. So you shot up the whole crowd. Hey, look, I'ma tell y'all this. For the people who innocent and they kids really innocent, and y'all be going on prom, man. Hey, look. Them gang members that be blended in the crowd, your little cousin and nephew, them who be on the internet woofing, hey, tell them they got to stay the fuck away on everything because they coming for them. But they going to end up hitting everybody else. They going to end up killing somebody else because you don't want to just tell your nephew and them, hey, look, this ain't even the time, man. Go ahead on. You hear me? Like, for real, man. Y'all gotta be more responsible and want to live. To the parents, bro. To the people who holding these parties, bro. Like, it should be a point to, it shouldn't be no hanging out outside, man. Like, if y'all having a prom, bro, have that motherfucker inside the house. Your house must be little than a motherfucker if you gotta have it outside. On some real shit, bro. That's what type of time it is. Like, you can't even invite nobody because people giving out the locations to other motherfuckers who ain't never going. That's gonna pass. Who gonna be there, girl? Oh, little Ron them, here, little Ray them. Then the motherfucker get shot up, bro. Like, for real. Then the motherfucker get shot up because you don't want to say nothing. And then not nobody don't know nothing, but it's a little girl and a little boy 8 years old that's dead on the ground. But not nobody don't know nothing. Everybody walking around looking for get back. All you gotta do is get these stupid motherfuckers up. You wouldn't even have that problem. You wouldn't have to go and risk your life. Because guess what? The police looking for them, and then when you go inside, they're gonna be looking for your ass too. Yeah, man, y'all gotta stop having these functions, man. Get y'all some real money, man. Hey, it's called a distance. You're supposed to be able to have a distance on your ops. I'd rather run into one of my ops who want to kill me in another state than run into him right next to over to the block. Because if I run into you in a different state, you ain't gonna need to have that same mind frame. You might say, oh man, swipe you bogus or something, but you ain't gonna be too further to, because I'm out here and you probably don't know nobody out here. So you like, damn, bro, just like in jail, a motherfucker who killed your homie, they be kicking it with the nigga who killed their homie. You know why? Because look, they don't know everybody else on the deck, but they know they out because y'all been chasing each other around the neighborhood for so long that y'all know each other. Y'all just slept with the same girls and everything. So they kicking it with each other. You know what I'm talking about? It sounds weird as hell, but that's how it is, bro. You will trust your op in jail before you trust another nigga. But yeah, man, this shit gotta stop, bro. Niggas just shooting up crowds and shit. You a coward. You a fucking coward, nigga. Go hop out and get your man. Nigga shooting switches at already, and then you wanna shoot up a crowd doing drive-bys and shit. Little coward ass niggas.
only on the kids you shot, on Saint Sabina, and on me. And I want to know who did it.
What did your night look like? Did you hear the shots? Did you know that the party was going on?
I heard something, I wasn't sure, but it woke me up, and then I got a call on my phone right away from a neighbor and said there were shots fired. So I just got dressed and I was out in the street, you know, from 2 to about 4:30 this morning.
You have, like you mentioned, you have so many programs there. You're doing stuff every day. You've worked for decades on this work. Were any of your parishioners, were any of these kiddos yours?
I hope not. Not that I'm aware of. I know that we're not. The ones who were having the after school, after prom party was not from St. Sabina. I'm not aware of any of them from the parishioners here, but, you know, they tell me there were kids from south suburbs, from all over that were involved. I mean, when you put that stuff on social media, unfortunately, these days, you can't do that because people come from all over. Some just want to be at a party, and then some want to come to do crazy things like shooting. And what's in your mind? These are kids celebrating their prom, getting ready for graduation. These are kids trying to have a good time at the end of their year, and some idiot's going to come by here and shoot at it and turn a happy, proud event into a mass shooting where 7 people get shot. It's absolutely unacceptable. And I'm praying for the 7 people that are well and the one serious person, and praying for the kids who are traumatized just seeing it. But this has to stop.
What do you do now,
Young
Father?
people got to make right choices. Parents, know where your kids are. Stop putting stuff on social media and stop carrying guns every place you go.
I have a feeling I know the answer to this, but does this bring you down, or does it ignite you even more?
Right now, it's got me down. Right now, it's got me really angry, Elizabeth. It's got me really disgusted and disappointed. They know what we stand for. And so to come over this close to St. Sabina and do something like this is just unacceptable anywhere. But I mean, like I say, for me, this is very personal.
Well, Father Michael Feiger, the head of St. Sabina Church, we appreciate what you do, and our thoughts and prayers are with those that were injured, the 7 teenagers that were 17 to 19 years old overnight, and we hope you get some rest today, and again, thoughts are with those involved. Thank you, Father.
Thanks, Elizabeth. Appreciate you. Thank you.
We'll bring you any more
can't. You sure can't be a kid, then you can't be a killer, then the kid later. That's true.
That's right. And you know, the saddest part is that the victim, the fatal victim in last night's shooting, was the girlfriend of the man who was being honored, killed himself in a car crash several years ago. It has been a violent weekend in Chicago this first weekend in June, which has so far left 42 people shot, 9 of them fatally. Surveillance video shows the chaotic moments just after 1 a.m. when 7 people were shot, 1 of them fatally, during a large gathering in Chicago's Austin neighborhood. Dozens are seen running away from the gunfire, taking shelter behind vehicles. Among them, a gunman dressed in jeans and a white top. He opens fire, then runs away towards Cicero Avenue. Police today saying the gathering started out as a celebration of life.
Anniversary of a person that passed away 4 years ago in a traffic accident. So that they were out there celebrating, and then something happened, and verbal altercation occurred, and somebody.
Breaking news from overnight, a mass shooting at
Away from the start of the second YSL gang and RICO trial, one of the remaining 3 co-defendants pleaded guilty in exchange for his most serious charge of murder being reduced. This has been an ongoing theme throughout this case, where the Fulton County District Attorney's Office has reduced major charges to wrap things up and get a conviction. Let's get out to Fox 5's Tyler Fingert. He was in the Fulton County courtroom for today's sentencing. Tyler's live in downtown Atlanta with the day's new details. Tyler?
Yeah, Tom, good afternoon to you. Demikion Garlington faced life in prison, but a guilty plea changed that. And now he could be released from prison in just about 2 years without a murder conviction on his record.
All right, we're on the record.
It felt like deja vu in a Fulton County courtroom Wednesday afternoon as another defendant in the sweeping Young Slime Life gang case decided against a trial. Demikion Garlington entered a non-negotiated Elford plea, which allows him to plead guilty but maintain his innocence.
This is a sentencing hearing for Mr. Garlington.
Wednesday's sentencing came a day after Garlington pled guilty to 5 charges, including violating Georgia's RICO Act and aggravated assault. According to the indictment, prosecutors accused Garlington and members of YSL of operating as a violent street gang. They also accused him of murder and attempted murder, but both of those were dropped or reduced in exchange for a guilty plea. During the sentencing, prosecutors pushed for 45 years, with 20 of those in prison saying he was on probation at the time of these crimes.
So Mr. Garlington unfortunately never learned his lesson the first time around.
Garlington's defense team pushed back and tried to get him out today with 4 decades on probation. Fulton County Judge Paige Reese Whitaker ultimately decided to sentence him to 20 years to serve 5 in prison.
Good luck to you, and I hope not to ever see you again. If you violate your probation, you're coming before me.
With credit for time served, Garlington could be out in about 2 years. His defense team says he plans to leave the area and start over.
It was a relief to see Judge Whitaker come down the way she did on this ruling.
And Garlington was given a number of conditions, one of those being he is out on probation. He's not allowed to be in Fulton County for the duration of it. With his case now wrapped up, the final 2 YSL co-defendants are set to stand trial next month. We're live in downtown Atlanta this afternoon. Tyler Fingert, Fox 5 News.
The man accused of shooting and killing a Georgia Tech student at an off-campus housing building snuck into his victim's building and then waited for him in a stairwell for more than an hour. Channel 2's Michael Seiden live now in Midtown Atlanta. And Michael, you spoke exclusively with the accused gunman's lawyer, who explained to you why his client surrendered to police in the first place.
Yeah, George, high-profile lawyer Keith Adams told me that his client surrendered because he has nothing to run from. He's not running from these charges because he says his client is innocent. They're going to cooperate and fight this in court. Now, in the meantime, police, they have not yet released a motive. However, Adams says that he believes that this alleged victim's criminal history may have played a role in all of this.
He has no record whatsoever. Strong ties to the community, a very strong family.
High-profile criminal defense attorney Keith Adams did not want to get into the details, but he told me by phone Tuesday that his client, 21-year-old Nigel Belzer, a student at Morehouse College, made the decision to surrender to authorities over the weekend because he's the real victim, not the Georgia Tech student who police say he shot and killed at this off-campus apartment building earlier this month. But police tell a very different story. Investigators say Belzer snuck into the connector on Spring Street on May 18th, where he waited for his victim, 22-year-old Akash Banerjee, in a stairwell for more than an hour. APD says this surveillance video recorded Belzer as he waited for his victim to return from a nearby gas station. Then, according to an arrest affidavit, the victim was headed back to his room when he began fighting with the suspect. Police say the suspect shot him in the forehead, then pistol whipped him before he ran from the scene.
The purported victim in this case has a significant history, is known around the Georgia Tech area, has a history of assaulting and robbing folks. And that is going to play into what happened in this particular case.
We looked into Banerjee's criminal history and learned that he has multiple arrests in Fulton County. The most recent was last year after he was accused of using stolen credit cards at a gas station in the area. And again, I asked Keith Adams about the relationship between his client and that alleged victim. He didn't want to get into details, but he did tell me that some of those details may come out in court next month when they go to court to try to get his client a bond. We are live in Midtown Atlanta. Michael Seiden, Channel 2 Action News.
Nobody wins when the family feels, but my
take those.
Nobody wins when the family feels, but my
take those.
Feels.
She ran. It's gonna be another.
It's gonna be another crime out here.
It was sold in a crowded Fraser shopping center while many people were running their weekend errands. Tonight, that shooter is still on the run.
It's my neighborhood, and then, I'd be so scared to go to the grocery store.
Tierra Marie told me she arrived moments after the deadly shooting at her neighborhood shopping center. She lost her own family member to gun violence in 2018.
I don't wish this pain on nobody because I was once in this situation.
Comes up and shoots him in the head. The shooter takes something from the victim and runs off. Police say the shooter drove off in a silver sedan.
We all deserve to feel safe.
John Sinclair wants his neighbors to be able to shop in peace on a Saturday afternoon.
Together we stand, but divided we fall. No matter what's happening in these communities, there is hope.
The summer approaching. It's not the time to be bluffing, especially in cities like Memphis, because they calling your bluff. And let's be real out the gate, fam. It's hard for people to show sympathy when you find out somebody lost their life broad daylight on camera with the ARP tucked in their sweatpants. But then when you look into a situation like this and continue to do your research, you do begin to show sympathy because you found out that it was 2 young kids in the car where this tragic event took place at, and make you thank God out the gate they wasn't hurt. But it make you assume that this man was watched and targeted. They knew he had his alleged kids and waited for the perfect opportunity. At that point, it get bittersweet. Now, it's sad to say that this type of activity is becoming a norm. As they say in Memphis, youngins getting bucked for their gun. In other words, if they feel like you sweet with your firearm being brandished, they basically taking it. A clip of that went viral at a local gas station less than 24 hours where this took place. Thank God it wasn't deadly. Stop carrying your firearms trying to look sweet. Carry them with a purpose. If you're gonna carry them. Because what if I told you I lost my life with over 30 rounds in my pants? Assuming I carried it for protection. I didn't even get the chance to brandish it. But this is what we have here today. Another example of a young man getting gunned down while getting his gun took in the process. So before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Today we're going to a Kroger grocery store, founded in 1883 by Bernard Kroger. It's a major grocery retailer with over 2,700 stores across the United States. They operate under various banner names and in 35 states. Kroger is the largest supermarket operator in the U.S. by revenue and the 5th largest general retailer. But the location of the Kroger we're going to is on the 2600 block of Fraser Boulevard in Fraser, Memphis, Tennessee, a place where, as of today, police have recorded 17 homicides. The front of this grocery store location, surveillance camera had captured a young man identified as Lil Josh, leaving a local tobacco store just next door. Now what the surveillance don't show is that minutes earlier, Josh had pulled up to the curve, cut his hazards on, and went inside the store. But little did Josh know, he was being followed, or did he? As he approached the tobacco store, he had an ARP tucked in his pants, assuming he ready for war. But at around 12:34 p.m., Josh walked out the tobacco store to his car, but someone would get out their vehicle, run him down, shoot him broad daylight, and take his ARP after a brief struggle.
Hold on, man. You telling me niggas just killing niggas for guns now? Niggas killing for guns now. Niggas that fuck the money. I want the gun. Damn. They walking niggas down for guns now, man. It ain't safe out there, man. They kill a nigga for a gun. First of all, you taking a chance to run up on a nigga who got a gun. That's even dangerous. And to try to take they shit. That's crazy.
He ready for war. But at around 12:34 p.m., Josh walked out the tobacco store to his car, but someone would get out their vehicle, run him down, shoot him broad daylight, and take his ARP after a brief struggle. Now, someone went live afterwards, assuming they allegedly saw the scene. They talk about how it was two families fighting afterwards, and that Lil Josh allegedly, possibly, knew his killer, which makes sense on how they knew exactly where he was at and when he got out. But then you see at the very beginning, a woman taking two kids from the scene, which possibly could be one of the arguments, and this possibly could be a DV type situation. But check it out.
She ran. It's gonna be another.
Yeah. It's gonna be another crime out here.
She retired.
Look, see, they put them off the line.
Man, we got two families out here, man. It's a homicide. We got the two families.
They was pushing on the mother.
Oh my God, yeah. 2 sets of families fight. We in the back. Oh my God.
I didn't thought she about to get low.
Yes. Man, what? Yeah, they need backup. Yep.
He said he seen the dude way over there in the corner. He said, I'm supposed to stop that line. They stopped that line from this way to over that way. He said when he walked up to him, yeah, one long gun. Was a girl with him too? And like I said, they wanted him because they could have shot up every last one of them. They couldn't talk to him.
So they knew each other.
They knew each other.
They got 2 families out here, yep.
Yeah.
Damn.
Y'all stay safe.
All right, man.
Y'all saying good brother, man. What happened, man? So we some evangelists, man. Yeah, we evangelists. Every other week, man, evangelists. Give us somebody did get killed. Okay. Yeah. That's all I know.
I don't know somebody.
I came to tell you. Coming over here to get some meat.
Man, what?
That's why we came back, man. I see y'all already was good.
Tonight, Memphis police need your help tracking down the person they say is responsible for a shooting outside of a Fraser shopping center. That shooting happening in broad daylight with plenty of shots. WREG's Kamisha Wilborn has the latest in that investigation.
It's getting worse. It's going to get worse.
People working at the Fraser Village Shopping Center on Fraser Boulevard went about their Sunday morning as usual. However, some employees we spoke to say they are still processing the events that happened the day before. Memphis police say a man was shot and killed Saturday. The brazen attack has customers and people living nearby talking. Those we spoke to on camera for their own safety.
I said, did the security guard shoot him? I thought maybe he was stealing. They said, no, it's another person shot him. And, you know, that's a norm out here.
Surveillance video viewed by WREG shows a man leaving a tobacco store. Suddenly, a man wearing a black hoodie and a ski mask appears, shoots the victim in the head, and runs off. Memphis police say the suspect fled in a silver late model sedan. All of this took place in broad daylight while the parking lot was packed with unsuspecting shoppers.
Don't nobody care who they shoot, they just shoot.
We spoke to a woman who works at a nearby business who says she's still traumatized by the act of violence. She says she even tried to help the victim, but it was too late. He died on the scene.
I said, this new breed that's coming up now, they don't care if they live or die. And that's the scary part about it.
This shooting comes after a violent start to the year in the Fraser community. According to the City of Memphis Safer Communities dashboard, there have been 248 aggravated assaults and 17 murders in the 38127 zip code this year. Just hours after the shopping center shooting, another man was shot in the 3700 block of Donna Drive, only 2 miles away. He was taken to the hospital in critical condition, and one person was detained. People we spoke to say they fear the violence is only going to get worse.
Can't say more police because they out here. They are out here. You see them all day long. But it's like they don't care about the police. They don't even care about going to jail.
Reporting for your news leader from Fraser, Kamisha Wilborn, WREG News, Channel 3.
Now, it's mentioned on the news, local authorities has yet to make an arrest. We don't know if the shooting that happened just 2 hours later, just 2 miles away, was retaliation. But nonetheless, to Lord Josh, we do want to say rest in peace once again. Love and condolences to your family as well. And we send a love and prayers to everyone who was affected by the story we just talked about. It's a crazy situation. We can't even fathom, really, what can possess a man to risk it all, to take another man's life, broad daylight, and take his ARP in the process. I know it's sad to say, but I thank God he had the respect to at least not be around those kids when this tragic.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with y'all. If you walking around with an ARP, man, you might as well walk around with that motherfucker out. If I gotta walk around with an ARP out, that motherfucker damn sure ain't gonna be inside my leg. Well, I can't get to it if they still run up on me. Like, what's the use of having an ARP if that motherfucker in your leg and you can't get to it? Now, if he would have had that motherfucker out, like Rambo, he would have seen dude coming from a mile away and blasted his ass like Contra. I love Contra. That's why I said Contra. That was Contra was our call. Contra was our Call of Duty in Modern Warfare. Y'all don't know shit about Contra. Hey, y'all better tell them. Hey, everybody who was born in the Contra days, tell Tell them Contra was our Call of Duty, goddammit. You get up, I get bottom, goddammit. Let's do it. Yeah, man. Condolences to that guy, though, man. Condolences to him. Oh, yeah, Golden Hour. I forgot about 007. That's my... I'm going to play 007 tomorrow. I got that. I got Golden Hour. I got it on the PlayStation. I mean, what I got that on? Xbox? It's on my Xbox, right? The Golden Hour game? Yeah, I think it's on my Xbox. Yeah, Contra. I got Contra too, though. I got Contra. I love Contra, bro. Me and Nene always get to the end, and you know, on Contra, you die. You got to go all the way back after a certain amount. We can't keep on getting killed, and we making it all the way to the end and then die and shit, bro. Like, we fucked that game. Let's get on 2K one time. Oh yeah, hey, all you gotta do is hit me up and what's the name? Send it to me. I play baseball, all that shit, hockey. I do it all, brother. College football, and I play with Travis Hunt and them, and W.
Nobody wins when the family feels, but my
take those. Fight. How you get my scale?
My wife got the Pacers. She want a Reggie Miller jersey.
They're also investigating a deadly shooting this evening in Franklinton. It happened just before 5:30 on South Princeton Avenue. Dispatchers tell us one person was transported to Grant Medical Center in critical condition. They died a half hour later.
City of Columbus, just in the month of May, police are investigating a number of cases.
On Monday, 3 people were found dead.
It's the first of the month, fam. I pray we all have a great month. New beginnings, new obstacles, new opportunities. Fam, we gotta talk to our family members in Columbus, Ohio today. You see, in life, our children are often seen as a reflection of ourselves, our hopes, dreams, and the future we envision. But when tragedy strikes, especially in such short time frame, it leaves a profound void that resonates beyond the immediate family. Today we honor the memory of 2 young Ohio brothers whose lives were tragically cut short just 6 months apart. Losing their lives is such a stark reminder of how fragile life can be and how precious every moment it truly is. As I did my research into their stories to bring it to you guys' attention, I came across the page of their father, a man who's endured imaginable loss. While I don't seek to pass judgment, it's impossible not to reflect on the idea that children often mirror their parents' value and choices. But nonetheless, we are talking about a man who lost 2 of his sons and his brother in just a year. Another stark reminder that every story, there are lives affected and hearts broken. Now, I'm gonna be real. What's also troubling is the atmosphere in Columbus, Ohio. Almost like a war's brewing among teenagers. Reports of young kids young as 13 and 14 getting arrested for violent crimes, including murder, paint a grim picture of a community struggling with the violence that seems to be rooted in the streets. Well, some say this reflects the environment at home, hinting that what children see and experience daily can shape their actions. Throughout this video, we will carefully examine the circumstances surrounding each boy's death, pay our respects, and explore whether there is any connection between these tragic events. Most importantly, we remember their young lives matter and that their stories deserve to be told with compassion and respect as we seek understanding amidst the pain. So I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle, I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're gonna jump right to it. Now, when it comes to the crime rate in Columbus, Ohio, they have experienced fluctuating crime rates over the years, with some neighborhoods facing gun violence and youth-related violent issues. This environment can influence the lives of young people growing up there. Speaking of the youth, the 2 young teenagers who we'll briefly speak on later in the video, I came across a video where the father of these boys was live, with the 2 sons in the background as he was smoking, going about their day. It was a raw glimpse into their lives, ordinary moments that many families experience, but with the tragic undertone. Now, some people may fault him for smoking around his kids, But I want to put something in perspective. At the time, he's 39 years old, and his oldest son is 19. I mean, he had his first child at, 20 years old, so essentially, some would say he grew up with them.
You can take those. Young niggas, you wake up to this when you be there. Young niggas. I ain't know shit. I'm gonna get ready to start my day in a minute. What's the word? What's the word? Go to my niggas came off these nuts. Fight. How you get my scale?
Now I'm gonna stop it there, because the rest of the live is about 10 minutes, and they was going about their day pretty much doing the same thing with music in the background. Now, a couple things stuck out, like smoking in front of his teenagers. Some people do it. Not a fan of it. It's just me. Also, asking this teen how he get his scale, which is crazy in itself, but then going about it on social media. We gotta call a spade for spade. And just to give you more context, that video was 2 years ago. So his oldest, who was 19 years old today, would have been 17 years old the date of that video. And his younger brother, who would have been 18 years old this year, was only 16 years old during the time of that video. But little did the father know, just 2 years after that video would be one of the last moments he would be able to have with both of his kids, after losing them just 6 months apart. But months prior to the boys losing his life, Rick Dawkins, the teenager's father, had lost his brother. And I noticed something that might be relatively small, but can stand out when trying to find out how these young teenagers had grew up. I noticed back in January, he posted BIP, I'm lost for words, Lord brother, I love you. And for those who don't know, BIP is an abbreviation that's sometimes seen in the street slang, short for blood and peace, a phrase that reflects loyalty over brotherhood among blood gang members. It's a reminder of how street identities and affiliations can influence the lives of young people, sometimes with tragic consequences. And shortly after, Richard Dawkins would take another blow, and this time it would be one of his teenage boys. Tragedy struck in a relatively quiet Columbus street when officers were called to the scene of a shooting in the 2900 block of Southfield Drive, where they discovered an 18-year-old Rasheem Dawkins with a gunshot wound on November 22, 2024 at around 1:01 p.m. Emergency responders rushed Dawkins to the hospital, but despite their efforts, he was declared dead at 1:32 p.m. May he rest in peace. A love of condolences to his family.
Tonight, police are investigating after a deadly shooting in South Columbus. Police say one person was shot and killed this afternoon at Southfield and Lockberry. That's just east of Groveport Road. Tonight, police have not released any information on a suspect.
Now, at first, the reason police ain't released a suspect is because the perpetrator was claiming self-defense. He was dangerous, and they wasn't allowed to say his name. But just 2 weeks later, police will later arrest a 19-year-old teenager who go by the name of Brandon Peterson Jr. and charged him with murder and the shooting death of Rasheem Dawkins. Now, we're taking it to trial, but he don't have a trial date yet, and limited information is being provided to the public. But I did find out, according to his criminal rap sheet, in 2020, he was indicted on multiple felony charges in Ohio, including having weapons while under disability, tampering with evidence, possession of C, and aggravated possession of drugs. But then just 6 months later, May 12, 2025, Dawkins would lose his other teenager. Officers responded to a shooting on the 20 block of South Princeton Avenue. They found 19-year-old Richard Murphy, shot and unresponsive. May he rest in peace, and love of condolences to his family. According to police, the preliminary investigation determined that the shooting stemmed from an argument. Franklin County Municipal Court records state that the witnesses saw 3 male suspects possessing firearms and arriving at South Princeton Avenue. After a brief commotion with Murphy, the suspect fired their weapons at him. Police said the suspects was identified as Joseph Johnson Jr., 18 years old, and a 14-year-old boy who were taken into custody by SWAT, were charged with related felony offenses on a $1 million bond. And during that time, the dad had reposted that live that we just witnessed in 2022 and quoted, "I love y'all so much. I'm so broken."
City of Columbus, just in the month of May, police are investigating a number of cases.
On Monday, 3 people were found dead. The first shooting happened on Southampton Road, right across the street from Fairmore Elementary School. Police say a family member found 2 victims shot and dead inside that home. Detectives still investigating whether the 2 adults were shot by a third person or if this was a murder-suicide. Then, just 2 hours later, another shooting, this one on South Princeton Avenue. Police found 19-year-old Richard Murphy shot. They rushed him to Grant. He did not survive. Tonight, Steve Levine is talking with neighbors caught up in this crossfire and breaking down the tick in violent crime.
It was an automatic weapon. It wasn't no bang, bang, bang. It was...
This man, who asked not to be identified for safety reasons, describing the gunfire he heard Monday night that claimed the life of 19-year-old Richard Murphy in this Franklinton neighborhood.
I've seen him around, but I never really talked to him or anything.
Hey, how the fuck they gonna say for safety reasons, but then show the tattoos that's on his arm? All the killers gotta do now is look for the fucking tattoos, man. The news ain't shit. Y'all could have blurred them out. You ain't even had to show his body, man. You could just heard his voice. Yeah, the news ain't shit. We're gonna take him out for safety reasons, but then you show his main tattoos with his mama government name and his name on there. Shit crazy, man. This is like the 5th time I seen the news do that shit. Hey, the feds did that in the federal paperwork. Lil Durk lawyers just did that, right? Lil Durk lawyer is so thirsty to get him out. They say he wasn't to give up the home that his mother stay in currently right now. Like, bro, is you serious? Like, even if she did move right now and ain't staying in that crib, like, why would y'all, like, you know, why would you even put it on Front Street? Like, niggas won't Google Durk mama name and then go and start trolling the house, you know? Like, they be so thirsty, man. They don't give a fuck about, you know, nobody else whereabouts. Now, that'd be fucked up if his OG was in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, y'all just put it out there like that?
But to me, seemed like a nice young kid.
This man's home caught in the crossfire, a bullet hole now on the side of his house.
Other wall wasn't right there. Me or my girlfriend could have got hit. Innocent bystanders don't deserve to get shot in their own homes.
Just 13 days into May, 10 people have lost their lives to gun violence, making it the deadliest month of 2025.
While Columbus is seeing a drop in homicides this year, the gap in numbers between 2024 starting to get smaller. So far this year, there have been 28 homicides. Last year at this time, there were 32, but just a few months ago, the end of March, Columbus had 12 homicides in 2025. Last year at that time,
but this is normally the time that you will see a spike because it's starting to get warm. There's nothing for people to do.
The city is spending more than $28 million in summer youth programs this year to keep kids away from violence. We reached out to the mayor's office, Office of Violence Prevention and Police, asking to speak to someone about the rash of recent deadly violence, but we're told no one was available.
And share with us, what do you think the city needs to do to stop this violence?
The judges need to quit letting them go. The cops can't do their job if the judges don't do theirs.
The programs that's out here in the community are not reaching the ones that needs to be reached. So we have to focus on the ones who cause the problem, create things that draw them in.
Sean Stevenson with End the Violence not waiting for kids to come to him. His community group now taking this anti-violence message on the road in this new RV, stopping in crime hotspots to meet kids face to face.
Face to face will make a better difference than it is putting flyers and brochures out, because when you face to face with them, you can read their body language, their eyes, and how they feel.
Crime prevention steps this neighbor hopes will get people to put the guns down.
Everybody wants to fight with weapons anymore, and they don't want to fight with their fists. And somewhere down the line, this circle needs to stop.
On your side, Steve Levine, AB.
Well, there you have it, fam. We wrap this video up. Once again, we want to say rest in peace to all the victims and love and condolences to you guys' families. It's an unfortunate situation. And these teenagers was targeted in both shootings. Not to mention, in the obituary, it talks about how they lost a stepfather as well with limited information. Not to mention their uncle just a year
Yeah, that is true. Poverty, it does lead to violence, but some things, bro, is just dumb. Like you can stop some shit. A lot of people can stop some shit. Your homie finna go and slide. Man, that nigga just was with my baby mama. I finna go and kill him. You as a homie, like, bro, you finna go and kill him over your baby mama fucking sometime too? Like hell no, bro. Man, you going to get but hey bro, you gonna do that shit, bro. I ain't fucking with you no more, bro. You hear me? Like niggas gotta start stepping up, bro, and say something. Like you could prevent your homie from crashing out, but niggas don't say nothing. Niggas, hey, look, you don't have the energy to tell him don't do the shit, but you got the energy to say free my homie and we gonna schoon when we get out. That's all you want to be known for is the mascot. I call niggas like that straight mascots, man. You a mascot ass nigga. You ain't no nigga that's on the front line that's gonna tell a nigga like, man, bro, look, you got the bag, bro. Go ahead on. You got the bag. You don't even need to be hanging with us, bro. We finna start shooting. Get up out of here. You know, that's some real nigga shit, bro. Instead of jeopardizing your bag. Nah, they want the bag to go to jail with these niggas. These niggas crazy, man. But you know the craziest thing I seen in a long time? That shit we just watched in Memphis. They running up on people with guns already to kill them. And then take their guns. Yeah, now you do know you got a gun. Yeah, you got an ARP, but you got a body, nigga. You gonna go to jail for the rest of your life. You want that damn gun that bad? You could have brought one of them. You could have brought 10 of them. Threw his life away just to get a nigga gun, man. This shit is getting wild.
It is clear that this is a targeted act of violence, and the FBI is investigating this as an act of terrorism.
Tonight, a terrorist attack under investigation in Boulder, Colorado. One person is in custody accused of ambushing pro-Israeli activists.
Good evening, I'm Mike Lowe.
And I'm Jackie Bang. WGN's Brona Tumulty joins us with details. Brona.
Good evening. 6 people were injured in today's incident in the downtown area of Boulder. The initial 911 calls, according to police, describing someone setting people on fire.
Our officers rushed as quickly as they could somewhere close to the area, and they immediately ran into a chaotic situation where a man was throwing Molotov cocktails and using other devices to hurt people.
This man in police custody tonight, arrested in broad daylight this afternoon in downtown Boulder, Colorado. Authorities say he targeted a group of demonstrators regularly in the area, calling for the release of Israeli hostages in Gaza.
The subject has been identified as Mohammed Sabri Solomon, and he's 45 years old. Witnesses are reporting that the subject used a makeshift flamethrower and threw an incendiary device into the crowd. The suspect was heard to yell, "Free Palestine," during the attack.
Initial calls to police describing people in the popular Pearl Street area being set on fire.
Our officers, we were on scene very quickly. When we arrived, we encountered multiple victims that were injured with injuries.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. We're gonna verse this situation to me in the trenches with Lil Ray right now. Close your eyes. Hey, you niggas. You ain't gonna do anything. Got the plan. Hey, Ray, shoot him. Hey, that's when we need Lil Ray right now, right there, man. Hey, look, I don't understand how the fuck that he did all this shit, spraying shit and all this, and ain't no law enforcement right there. But if they called and said he had on all black with a ski mask on, they would have blissed that motherfucker, man. I don't be understanding, man. I don't be understanding, man. Then I don't understand how some motherfuckers just stood there and let him continue to do this shit. Oh, that's Colorado. The white people up north on the north side of Chicago would have tackled his ass. And they would have pounded him until the law came. Our white people here different in Chicago, man. I'm telling y'all. Let the Cubs lose. And a St. Louis fan walking past talking about la 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 la. They gonna whip his ass off the building, I'm telling you. They footworking and everything, drunk.
Is consistent with burns and other injuries.
Members of the community quick to render aid to the 6 victims who we're learning are aged between 67 and 88. Some injuries are minor, others more critical. At least 2 people per police were airlifted to a burn unit near Denver. The area was promptly evacuated and parts of it are still cordoned off to the public. The FBI is calling the incident a terror attack, with charges expected to be brought swiftly.
They're working hand in hand to ensure that we secure all the evidence, all the information, and all the witness statements we need to hold the attacker fully accountable. That is my promise.
Boulder Police.
Cuz making it to the playoffs this year. Yeah, I hope so. I'm going to keep that hoodie until they win 5 more. Y'all don't peep the signature on my hoodie, though. They say, oh, Diddy, man. Oh, Diddy, they said he ain't getting out. Nigga buying up all the baby oil and shit, using it for that shit anyway. Lock his ass up. And man, get his kids too. They look like they know something. Say McDonald's leaving Chicago because of crime. I don't blame y'all. McDonald's, get up out of there. Save the burger before they kill it. Save the burger before they kill it, man. Niggas will kill a burger.
Also in Springfield today, the family of Chicago gang kingpin Larry Hoover urged Governor Pritzker to follow the lead of President Trump and commute Hoover's sentence. Hoover's wife, son, and about a dozen family members met with some of the governor's staff members. They're asking the governor for a state commutation of Hoover's 200-year prison sentence for ordering the murder of a rival gang member back in 1973. Now, earlier this week, President Trump commuted Hoover's life sentence on federal convictions for running the gangster disciple street gang while behind bars. Hoover had been serving time at the Supermax prison in Colorado on those federal charges, but still faces prison here in Illinois unless the governor takes action. A spokesperson for the governor would not say whether he's considering a commutation. Hoover's family was joined by 3 Chicago lawmakers who say Hoover is now a changed man.
They got me feeling like I'm academics.
Who the gives a shit? 200K.
DJ, you go crazy.
A lot of drillers saw DJU TV as the come-up, a shot to
They got me feeling like I'm academics.
Also in Springfield today, the family of Chicago gang kingpin Larry Hoover urged Governor Pritzker to follow the lead of President Trump and
Damn, they got 13 motherfuckers arrested for that shit.
Welcome back into Fox 13 News at 5. Well, the manhunt continues today for the last 2 escaped inmates that remain on the run after a total of 10 men escaped from a jail in New Orleans.
Plus, police announcing even more arrests of people accused of helping the fugitives. Oliviana Calmes is in New Orleans with the very latest. Oliviana.
Matthew, Hannah, officials say those last armed and dangerous. Derek Groves was convicted of murder. He was awaiting sentencing when he escaped, and Antoine Massey has charges for domestic abuse and car theft. Police say they are quickly finding out who is helping those inmates that are still on the run. The latest arrest was Antoine Massey's sister. She's accused of helping him after he escaped, and there's also a warrant out for his girlfriend. That's in addition to 13 other people who are accused of helping the escaped inmates, according to the Louisiana Attorney General. And that number, she says, is growing.
One of them is, I think, a father of one of them. One may be a sister. Some of them are girlfriends or have, romantic relationships. I mean, these individuals are reaching out to people that they know and seeking assistance. And we are going to arrest and prosecute anyone who we find is assisting them.
A top city official tells Fox 8 here in New Orleans that personnel expenses tied to this manhunt come out to about $250,000 per week. And a lot of that is for officers working overtime during the search. That number doesn't even include cars, equipment, or staffing the nerve center that monitors crime alerts. Louisiana officials also remind the public that there's a reward out for tips that lead to the arrest of those 2 inmates still on the run. That's now $20,000. Matthew, Hannah.
A hit-and-run suspect returns to the scene and is tackled by deputies after he strikes them with a motorcycle helmet. This all happened in Thurston County last night. The sheriff's office says the suspect had initially walked away from the scene, and there was evidence of open containers of alcohol inside the car. You can see the takedown there, partly on the side of your screen there. We were told that the suspect, returned back to that scene carrying a motorcycle helmet. When deputies told him he was under arrest, he tried to get into a family member's car and leave, and that's when deputies tried to stop him, and he struck one of them in the face with the helmet. He was tackled down, as you can see right there. That's towards the end of the scene, and he was held there until additional help arrived. He was arrested for various offenses, including DUI, hit and run, assault, and resisting arrest.
Now to the map and Louisiana, where it's been nearly 2 weeks and 2 of the 10 New Orleans jailbreak escapees are still on the run. Now authorities are hoping a higher reward offer helps to bring them in. CBS News correspondent Katie Wise has been covering this for us in New Orleans. And Katie, I want to say good to see you, but I feel like we've seen you all week on this same story because the search obviously continues. Can you tell us about that increased reward?
Well, Mogu, you're right. You know, actually just leaving the press conference earlier today, I even told the FBI special agent in charge here, you know, if I'm tired, you must be exhausted, because we're now on day 13 of this manhunt, and authorities from several federal agencies, state and local law enforcement as well, all pitching in to try to find these remaining 2 fugitives. Now we know that the reward, the cash reward, is up to $50,000 for any information that actually leads to a successful arrest of these remaining 2 individuals. The state police has a message for anyone who does know where these guys might be located. Take a listen.
I want to be clear. Anyone who chooses to help the remaining fugitives in any way will be arrested and prosecuted. The decision is simple: assist law enforcement and potentially earn a reward, or try to assist these fugitives and go to jail with a potentially high bond.
And again, the 2 men that are still at large are Antoine Massey and Derek Groves. You're taking a look at them right now on your screen. Police do believe they may have changed their appearance because some time has passed. Mugo?
And Katie, what are authorities telling you about the search? Do they think those 2 men are still in the region?
At this time, police believe that they may have left the state. There's evidence to believe that they've had a lot of help. There was a question today in the press conference, have they potentially left the country? Authorities at this time do not believe that they have the resources to do that. So time will only tell they might be located in.
Yeah, and with the higher reward being offered, do authorities have any concerns about family members maybe trying to take advantage of the system?
That's a question that a lot of people have brought up on both on social media and to me here in town is, are these guys maybe conspiring with family members to try to benefit personally to share the reward? Because we do know that family members are eligible to receive this money. And in fact, today authorities did say that family members have been making the tough call to turn their loved ones in. And they said at this time, the real thing that takes precedence is public safety. That takes precedence over everything else, and they know that a lot of people have been really making really difficult calls to do that and to make sure that these violent criminals, according to authorities, are off the streets.
Yeah, we shall see what comes next. Katie Weiss in New Orleans for us. Thank you again for your time today. We appreciate it.
This is 21-year-old Devontae Dixon. Police say he is armed and dangerous, and at this point, he could be anywhere.
And late today, the Franklin County Sheriff's Office releasing body camera video showing what happened before, during, and right after Wednesday night's shooting.
We have team coverage tonight of all these late developments in this story. Jeremiah Wilcox breaking down how the officers are doing tonight.
We are going to start here with Aaron Simonek with the latest on the manhunt for Dixon.
Jessica, Mike, a difficult week for law enforcement here in central Ohio. We're continuing to learn more about the moments that led up to one man shooting at 2 Mifflin Township police officers and learning more about where that suspect is at this hour.
2 officers were shot last night, doing what they were sworn to do, just doing their job.
Law enforcement leaders in Franklin County coming together to show the moments 2 Mifflin Township officers were shot several times by suspect Devontae Dixon Wednesday night. What started as a traffic stop leading to Dixon taking off.
So this thing materialized pretty quickly. What appeared to be an innocuous traffic stop quickly turned into a very violent situation, and these officers had really seconds to respond.
Officers briefly chasing the 21-year-old before he pulled out a gun and began shooting directly at them. Police say you can see Dixon being shot, but eventually fled the scene. His whereabouts are still unknown. The 2 officers wearing bulletproof vests, but were still shot several times. They were rushed to Grant Medical Center, where their recovery continues Thursday evening. The manhunt for Daviante Dixon also happening around the clock.
We will not rest until this individual responsible for this act is apprehended and brought to justice. We are fully committed to working with our law enforcement partners around the clock to ensure that happens.
Dixon has a lengthy criminal record of aggravated burglary, obstruction of official business, and weapons charges. Investigators using drones and helicopters to track Dixon down, unsure if he's still in the area. And really a team effort with law enforcement. The Columbus Fraternal Order of Police issuing a $10,000 reward for anyone who has information on Dixon's whereabouts. For now, live on your side in Columbus, Erin Simonek, ABC 6 News.
And tonight we're learning more about the recovery of those 2 officers who were shot.
This is also putting a major strain tonight on the resources for Mifflin Township Police. Jeremiah Wilcox following that part of the story tonight. And Jeremiah, one of the officers is expected to be released from the hospital any moment tonight.
Yeah, that's right, Mike. One officer is expected to be discharged today. Another is still recovering in the hospital, had to go into another surgery. But during that press conference, we were able to get more of an update of those 2 officers who were shot in the line of duty. The Mifflin police chief told us that one of the officers will be discharged today. The other went into emergency surgery around last night and was taken in today for another surgery. So that officer has a long road to recovery. But Mifflin Township is a small community, and the police chief tells us this incident has rocked their town.
We are a small department. We're already understaffed. Losing 2 officers takes out 40% of my officers. I have to lean heavily on the sheriff's office.
Smash that like button, y'all. Yeah, that's some crazy shit tonight. It's some crazy shit tonight, especially that the taking the guns. That beat the case, man. If you wouldn't to risk it, that's what we call risking it for a biscuit, bro. Like you running up on the nigga who already got an arm for an arm. That's some thirsty shit. But they say, man, that they said that part of Memphis broke, man. They said they starving and game banging down there. Hold on, let me go back to Chicago. Then I'm gonna go to Philly.
Breaking news this morning, a man is dead and a Chicago police officer seriously hurt after a police pursuit ends with gunfire.
Judy Wing joins us live from Children's Hospital with more. Good morning, Judy.
Good morning. A man police tried to stop is dead. The wounded officer is undergoing treatment here at Stroger Hospital after the officer was shot in the leg. Chicago police say the shots were fired following a chase and then a struggle between officers and the man. Police say 25th District tactical unit officers were on patrol in Humboldt Park, and they attempted to stop the man in an alley near North Colon and Grand Avenues at about 10:40 last night. A preliminary police statement does not say why officers tried to stop the man. As officers approached him, police say he ran into a backyard. Officers chased after him, and the struggle occurred when police attempted to arrest the man. The man's gun went off The officer was hit. Another officer shot the man who was pronounced dead at Mount Sinai Hospital. CPD reported the injured officer's condition as serious. Detectives and crime scene technicians were at the scene until about 4 this morning. They were focused on an alley where we saw at least a dozen evidence markers on the ground. Police say they also recovered a gun at the scene. Superintendent Larry Snelling did visit the injured officer here at Stroger overnight. COPA, the Civilian Office of Police Accountability, has begun its investigation into the actions of the officers involved. Outside Stroger Hospital on the west side, Judy Wang, WGN News.
Local, state, and federal authorities are calling it a game changer. 1 year after an expansion of the city's Crime Gun Intelligence Center, or CJIC, authorities revealing to the I-Team how a side-by-side alliance is working to break the cycle of gun violence. The investigation begins on the street.
I assume 2 victim shooting.
And the next day, it moves inside this hub where the violent event is minutely dissected and plotted on a firearm heat zone map as experts start reviewing key evidence.
It's changed everything, having everybody embedded in one center.
CJIC brings together 13 partner agencies into one location with one goal, which is reducing violent crime here in the city of Chicago. I've been able to achieve that in the first year.
Christopher Ammon, the special agent in charge for ATF Chicago, worked with the Chicago Police Department and other agencies to expand this intelligence center where agents, cops, detectives, deputies, and prosecutors gather under one roof to focus on real-time firearms and ballistics tracing, including analyzing gun shell casings left behind, much like tracing a fingerprint.
So you're able to put these images, the 3D images, the pictures, all that through the database, and you're able to compare them to different, spent shell casings at different scenes.
From other scenes, correct.
If you're able to know that a recovered gun was used in a shooting 48 hours early, you're going to have a better chance of solving that shooting. You're also going to have a better chance of prosecution on the individual caught with the gun.
One goal of the collaborative effort is to track down robbery crews or other repeat offenders. Armed robbery suspects targeted the Irish Nobleman pub in Westtown. The brazen crime caught on security cameras. Federal authorities recently indicting a 4th suspect, alleging the crew is responsible for robbing multiple liquor stores, convenience stores, and bars in Chicago in 2023 through 2024. According to the indictment, in some cases, the masked group used firearms converted into machine guns. CJIC is credited with helping to nab the suspects, who have pleaded not guilty to the charges.
Previously, that could have taken 6 months to a year to obtain those critical leads that were able to connect the dots in those robberies. That's what we've seen in just 1 year of operation, 200 Tier 1 leads, meaning this lead is going to help with your investigation and potentially help solve that case.
We had over 1,800 non-fatal shootings last year, and that's one of our main focuses this year. We're up to 58 dedicated detectives focusing on non-fatal shootings. We're getting intelligence from the CJIC back to those detectives who are focusing on them, and we're seeing significant improvements.
The lack of arrests in non-fatal shootings has plagued Chicago's police department for years. CPD brass saying those numbers are now improving. The department provided the I-Team with their non-fatal clearance numbers from January to May over 4 years. This year, CPD solved more than twice as many cases as it did during the same time frame in 2022, a dramatic jump. This includes cases cleared by exceptional means, which can include a suspect's death or a prosecutor declining to file charges. Across town, the I-Team was also given an inside look into CPD's rarely seen forensic firearms lab, where officials say enhancements in basic ballistics, along with advanced technology, are improving outcomes. This lab working in tandem to feed discoveries made here over to CJIC.
You're going to see that firearms can be used anywhere, not just in the city, but in the country. That's what's so vital about the partnership that we have here with the ATF and our other partners to ultimately put together the big picture of not only the story of that weapon, but the people who came in contact with that weapon.
There's 2,300 approximately shooting events in the city. There's not 2,300 different shooters. What the evidence shows us from the CJIC, it's clear that there's a small subset of individuals responsible for the majority of the shootings. And that's what we see, that 21% of that are linked to other shootings helps us focus and narrow our focus on the most violent.
Preliminary federal data suggests a significant drop in crime across the U.S., including Chicago. Mayor Brandon Johnson this week crediting his administration for the decline here. There are dozens of intelligence centers across the country, and while there is promising evidence, some crime experts say more research is needed to definitively prove a link to lower rates of gun violence.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Smash that like button, everybody who just joined in. All right, I'm finna go to Detroit. Somebody asked me to go to Detroit real quick. Oh, man, I seen Skiller Baby, man, on the stage. Talking about some, any nigga who played with me, they on my list. Next time, they ain't gonna miss your ass, man. You better count your blessings. You better count your blessings, Skiller Baby. He get on the stage, you just damn near lost your life. You talking about any nigga I catch, I'ma kill. How you know about how your dog feel? I don't know how they be rapping in Detroit, but y'all get it.
As a fun pre-prom party spiraled into a nightmare.
And now police are searching for the person who opened fire in the parking lot of Detroit's Martin Luther King High School with teens nearby. Good evening, everyone. I'm Taryn Asher.
And I'm Ruth Raj. Fox 2 Scott Wolchek talks with a photographer who was there to catch the chaos on camera.
Around 20 shots fired at the senior prom send-off of about 200 students.
Hectic, scary. I didn't know where to run. Kids flying out of here in all type of cars, traffic everywhere. Police was just sitting there. I mean, it was a secure area, but it just turned crazy like a movie real quick.
Devon Hall had been taking photos and videos of students decked out in dresses and suits to celebrate their prom at MLK Senior High on Detroit's east side when the shots rang out.
I recorded just instantly. Then I just started seeing the kids running around, following them, and I was just trying to be aware as I can. And just
Hey, you know the crazy thing about it? He's smiling and shit like this shit. I whipped out the camera. I mean, I know a lot of people gonna say, man, what could he did, Swipe? Bro, you ain't gotta whip out no motherfucking camera, run, nigga. That's how niggas get killed by shells that ain't meant for you. You trying to record that motherfucker running this shit. That's what niggas do though, bro. You get shot in a white neighborhood, they gonna come out, hold your blood, goddamn it, call the ambulance. Hey, Jackie, wasn't you a doctor last year? You know, they gonna help you, man. Much as motherfuckers say something, man, they gonna help you. I'd rather get shot in the white community than in a black community, man. Black motherfuckers gonna record me. Damn. It look like he taking his last breath. Hold on. Oh, he's still alive. They say you have to have a good GPA to go to MLK. Yeah, that's fucked up, man. It's like anything associated with Martin Luther King, man. It's just like a curse or something, man. I don't know. But every place I've been to that had MLK, it got murders. It got murders around that motherfucker, bro. Like for real. Different states. I don't give a fuck what state you name. The states that I've been to, MLK, bro, it's the trenches. Yeah, he cheesing like it's GTA or some shit, man.
Nobody was injured, but plenty were scared.
I'm sorry that y'all had to go through this, man. We are not like this. King High School has been elevating, has been bringing nothing but good news to the community. So this is just like something that's just so depressing.
Devon says prior to the shooting, everyone was in a great mood. The gunshots seemingly came out of nowhere, and now police are looking for this person of interest.
A menace to society, man. There's something that we don't need in this type of community. We trying to grow and elevate something that we don't need.
When bullets fly, people die. And we just can't have you shooting around a school, around a prom, around a graduation, anything like that.
Pastor Mo with the Living Peace Movement says this type of gun violence has to stop. Somebody will get hurt. He believes more mentorships are needed. His words to the students in the video.
You didn't deserve that.
You telling me this man came through with a chopstick, a hockey stick, and didn't hit nothing? And he got 50 attempts he finna be fighting. That's crazy. You ain't gotta hit nobody, man. You ain't gotta hit nobody to get an attempt, man. All you gotta do is shoot in the crowd, man. On everything. They finna hook his ass up. And his goof ass on camera. Somebody know your dumb ass. All your ops know who you is. Hey, yeah, the black people will film you taking your last breath, man, for real. I already seen the difference between white people and black people. I had the best of both worlds. I done got injured in the suburbs, and everybody's around me like, you okay? When they came up to the hospital, brought me card, people I ain't know. So I got out the hospital, they came and got them in balloons and flowers and cars with money in it. Man, you get shot in the neighborhood there. Man, bro. Damn, let me take a picture of your leg, man, so I can upload it, man. Your own homie trying to get a picture of you. I told y'all, man. Y'all might hate to hear me say it, but even when you go to jail for the rest of your life, your homie only kick in twice. When you go to trial and they tell you what you charged for, he go to court for that, and he go to court to say, damn, they gave my homie 100 years for him. But that homie ain't gonna send you shit, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. He came to court twice. 2 court dates your homie came to. The beginning when they told you what you facing, and he get on the internet, damn, man, little Scooty, man, facing motherfucker 20 years for killing the motherfucker. You know? Damn, they just gave little 50, 80 years, man, for taking it to trial. Niggas ain't really with you, man. Niggas ain't really with you, man. The streets, man, the streets will make you feel like you loved and, oh yeah, be loyal. Man, I'm telling you, bro, motherfuckers saving themselves, especially the niggas at the top. Let me tell you, the police pulled up, niggas got gun. Hey, my gun. Hey, bro, do you have a gun? You be like, damn. Like, for real, the big niggas ain't going. They already motherfucking 5-time felons. They got one more felon before they got to do 30 years. They ain't going.
To be scared like that. You didn't deserve to have bullets ring out over your one night of celebration. Celebrate and keep on achieving and use this as a tool to say, I'm not going to be involved with violence.
Police want to find that person of interest. There is a reward. You can call Detroit Police or you can call Crime Stoppers and leave an anonymous tip at 1-800-SPEAK-UP. Reporting in Detroit, Scott Walchek, Fox 2 News.
They won't check on your family like you think. Yeah, they ain't gonna check on moms or none of that. If they check on anybody, it's gonna be your baby mama. Cause they already wanted to hit it. They was just waiting on your ass to go to jail. I remember when Joe Jackson, man, I can't stop telling this story, man. Joe Jackson might put out a hit like Lil Durk on me. Hey, but anyways, man, I'm in jail, man. And Joe Jackson come to jail and see me. And he trying to get my motherfucking password so he could share they shit. Cause my page was busting. I had like, you only can have like 5,000 friends on Facebook. I had like 25,000 on everything. And he wanted my email and shit so he can get the connections to the radio stations and all that shit to Nathis now. Man, I'm talking about I called, he came to see me. I'm finna put some money on your books, man, and all that. You know? No, he ain't put no money on my books. Then I called to the crib. My old girl said, hey, when you come back home, you gotta go somewhere else. Your motherfucking friends crossed the line. I say, what happened? Say, man, he came in here act like he was finna give me some money for you. Asked to use the washroom, came out with his pipe out. I say, what? A gun? She say, with 2 balls on that motherfucker. I say, oh no, he ain't never just up his pipe on you, bro. He ain't never do no diddy shit. Man, came in my crib, man, and up this sword, man, out the washroom. He supposed to went to go and use the washroom. She said she turned around and when the door from the washroom opened, He walking down the hallway, goddamn it, ass, 2 cheeks and a sword swinging, man. You hear me? Like, that's crazy work, man. That's crazy, man. Imagine getting that call. Imagine getting that call from your girl. You call home, and she tell you Joe Jackson, goddamn it, just came over and goddamn it, try to invite himself to a meal. Then when she rejected his ass, don't tell Swipe. I ain't go a few dollars. Don't tell Swipe. And the nigga was telling me, hey, Swipe, man, you might as well just go ahead and go to the drink, man, and go ahead and do that 2 years, man. He was the main one. He wasn't trying to say, man, they ain't got no evidence or shit. He was, hey, go ahead on, man. Like, that's why I say, man, watch who you fuck who you talking about, you with your homie. That nigga went over my crib. She told me don't even come back. Your clothes will be down the OG crib. That nigga just sexually assaulted me. You know what I'm talking about? Like, he just pulled out his pipe. He ain't take nothing, but I'm just saying, bro, for a nigga just to pull out his pipe on the female, bro, unwanted, bro, like, you know, that's a crime within itself, man. And she said he had a Pito Chico. See, that motherfucker was so little, it was blinding me. See, how the fuck you got 8 kids, man, like that? Hell yeah, Joe Jackson. Joe Jackson did me. Yeah, man. He got down on me. Got down on me. Came to Cook County Jail, say, he came to Cook County Jail. King Charles told me about to leave me some money. And goddamn it, went over my girl crib, had a sword out, goddamn it. That's why I'm telling y'all now. Hey, look, when you in jail or anything, I ain't wishing jail on nobody, but if you just happen to do, don't tell no nigga to go, hey, take that to my girl. Hey, look, just keep that out of the situation. You hear me? Don't tell them about nothing you love. No nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Let mom, Dukes, or your sister handle the business. Don't have no nigga handle the business, man. You'll be disappointed. You'll be real disappointed. I be seeing niggas in the joint all the time, bro. Like, man, this nigga got my girl pregnant, bro. I'm killing him when I get out. I told y'all the story about my homie from the low end, didn't I? I told y'all that story, right? My homie from the low end. Hey, look, one of my homies came. He was beat up, got beat the fuck up. I'm talking about knots on his head. So one of my other homie, you know, he been to the joint a couple of times. He motherfucking was like, hey, bro. He say, hey, bro, who the fuck did that shit to your face, man? He was like, man, they jumped on me over there. Woo, woo, woo. First he lied. So my homie went over there and killed 2 niggas, bro. Killed 2 of them. Killed 2 people, bro. For real. This real facts on the low end. Killed 2 motherfuckers, bro. Guess what this nigga did, bro? Who he killed the niggas for? Guess what he did? The man got his girl pregnant, bro. Was coming up there to the county to see him with his girl. And the whole time, bro, he got kids by now. He got like 2 kids by, bro. Now I run into my other homie in a joint who got the motherfucking 70-some years. I run into him. I say, hey, he say, hey, man, tell that nigga when I see him, man, he better not ever come across me, man. I'ma kill him. You hear me? He said, I'ma kill him. I say, man, he say, man, I know you know about that shit with my baby mama, man. That nigga got kids by my baby mama. I'm up in here because of him. I'm like, damn, bro. Like, that's that. Hey, look, you don't look at shit like you look at it until you see another motherfucker fighting for his life got years, 70, 80 years for another motherfucker, bro. And then this nigga ain't sent him no money. Got his girl, got kids by his girl on everything, bro. And now that nigga in Menard right now. He and Menard, he can't come from behind the wall, goddammit, for about another 20 years. He got so much time. You gotta have under like 30 years to come from behind the wall or something like that. Or you gotta do 10 years behind the wall to come from behind. Man, we don't give no fuck about no 051 kiddo, man. We don't care about that. That's kid shit, brother. We ain't no kids over here at the Cameron Chambers, man. You talking about kiddo and them dissing, man. Hey, look, they can hide that shit. We don't care about that shit, brother. Check out the black man that got jumped there in Fort Wayne, Indiana, by the outlaw biker gang. Hey, yeah, Fort Wayne racist, man. Fort Wayne, Indiana is the home of the KKK anyway. I don't know why niggas be playing like they don't know that shit. Indiana is the home. Hold on, let me see. I seen some KKK members try to run up on some people in Atlanta and got killed. 2 of them got shot. Oh yeah, it was some black motherfuckers who had a biker gang, man. That was crazy. I ain't never heard of that. I ain't never heard nobody, no black people. Like I seen black people in biker gangs, bro, but I just thought like they was on some Biker Mice and Mars type shit. You know the cartoon Biker Mice and Mars? Like they just meet up and have a drink and then ride off in the sunset or some shit. Like I ain't never think that the bike gangs was really like they putting in work. They really blowing up shit. Like they really doing violent shit, bro. Them gangs, them bike gangs, bro. They moving the most kilos and weight. Why? Because they ain't in war like everybody else. Everybody else going to war every day. They probably have a situation once a year or something like that, or every 5 years they run into a situation where they get a motherfucker got jumped up by accident by another biker gang in the town. They don't nobody be fighting but us, bro. We be ready to kill each other. Just like with Adam 22. Now Bobby Smurder and them, they done already been in jail and all this shit, right? Everybody be, oh man, don't fuck Adam, don't go, right? So Big U and them get Rico, right? Big U and them get Rico, Brick Baby, Loose Cannon them, the No Jumper podcast. Adam 22 gave the feds information on them. He had to. They came to him. Hey, look, we've been watching your thing in the paperwork. It say the feds been watching No Jumper of the gang members running in and out that motherfucker 30, 40 deep every day. They been watching them. You know, they go to New York and let Adam come to New York and just walk around. Oh, shout out to Adam. That's why I say niggas fuck with shit to benefit theyself. Like they don't want to stand on no business and none of that. Like, man, fuck Adam 22 now. It benefit them. Bobby Smurder, his career over with. He ain't made a song since Hot Nigga. So he need Adam 22. You know? And that's what I be saying, bro. Like, when people be like, man, we need to stick together. Hey, look, man. Hey, first of all, I love the idea of us sticking together. Hey, but look, start at home with yourself and you stick to it yourself first on everything. Because getting involved with some shit, you would think you will go all in and your ass will be locked up for the rest of your life or in jail. And this motherfucker be on the other side, goddamn it. You know I'm talking about me gold. So you just gotta watch out. Everybody ain't gonna go the same as you, man. Always know that. Tell your kids that too. Niggas will say they'll go hard. Nigga get killed, everybody fold. Look at FBG. Look at FBG. Duck, oh, slide, la. Soon when Duck got killed, them niggas folded like laundry. You know, this ain't no motherfucking this. This the facts. Them niggas folded like laundry. All that. Niggas die. We sliding, we killing AP. All that. Hey, look, ain't nobody died, brother. It's over with. the feds had to do y'all job, man. I'm glad too they did it. I'm glad they did it. You know, because waiting around on y'all, we would have caught all timers. I just know when Doug get died. I say I know about that nigga's about to die right now. Balling, dreaming. I know you're gonna wait all night. Ooh. Yeah, niggas will tell you why you alive, man. Nigga do something to you. I'm gonna do this and do that. They ain't gonna do shit. You better stay alive, man. You better stay alive. Hey, just tell the nigga, hey, look, I'm staying alive, bro. So I ain't gonna, hey, look, I'm gonna be around to see it. Don't let no nigga feed you that bullshit. Soon when they hit the head, the body always crumble. Oblock ain't been the same since Vaughn been gone either. Everybody tried them. You got shorties them over there from other blocks talking about they BDK, FOD. Like it's just over with, man. Go and get a job, man. The gang shit over with, man. It's overrated anyway. Cause I don't know no nigga who got rich off gangbang. I don't. The niggas who I got that know that I got rich, that the niggas that I know that got rich, they ain't get rich off gangbang. They got rich off hustling, the hustle. While everybody was killing each other, these niggas was smart and was like, hey, I finna sell all the dope I can. Go ahead. They was with the guys, but they wasn't. Cause their idea was to get money. They whole time, okay, we could bird feed them. They want a little money or something. I'm gonna get them shit. I just made $50,000 in a couple of hours. I can get them 200-300. They happy. Them niggas that I know that's rich from the project buildings. They're still rich right now. They weren't involved with no sliding and gliding. They was involved with the money. Getting all of it. Been out of bag since then and still got it now. And Arkansas, yeah, Arkansas racist too. All that shit racist. All that shit racist, man. I just don't think it's no room for racism, bro. That's how I think, man. Cause I got white friends, bro. I got real white friends, bro. Like for real. I talk to them when I talk to my friends and shit. They be asking me, did I hear the latest album of a rock and roll album and shit? Like we don't even talk about no trenches news. We don't talk about the ghettos, the like we don't talk about that shit, bro. We be talking about other shit. We be talking about spinoffs of Dante's Creek and shit. Man, they should make a spinoff of Dante's Creek and shit like that, bro. And I be needing that sometimes, man. Cause all of my community ain't shit but murder, bro. Murder, 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 murder. But you gotta talk about it. You gotta make it awareness. That's the only thing I don't get from people. People be trying to shy away from this shit. Hey man, that's all y'all talk about is the violence. Hey, look, we gotta cover the violence, bro. Because if you don't cover the violence, the killers will definitely think they got away, and they'll definitely keep on killing even more. But by us reporting about it, now the killer saying, "Oh man, y'all on some police shit," and now they hide now. You know, like people don't be understanding that. I know y'all be passing out food and y'all be doing that, but my whole thing is to the people who passing out the food. Why are you recording this shit? Why do you want fame for doing some shit that you supposed to do? I done passed out a lot of money since I've been on YouTube, and I don't gotta record it, bro. But if I run into the people downtown or anywhere, they gonna go crazy. Thank you, thank you, thank you for giving us this $100. Thank you for giving us this food. I ain't gotta record shit. You know, I be seeing some guy with a YouTube page. Every interview he go on, he always crying about the don't nobody share shit and they only share like, hey, look, dude, look, you need to grow up, bro. You be having Lil Herb and all them on your page, bro. See, that's why I love my page. I don't need no cosigners. I don't need Lil Herb them. I don't need to be around a gang full of motherfuckers. Or I don't need to link up with every creator in Chicago to have some clout. I'm by myself. Me and my mods. I'm by myself. It's always just been us on everything. And all my wrenches. That's it. Me, Nene, and y'all, and all my wrenches. That's it. And y'all, the people who support me. I don't need 50 motherfuckers, bro. It's always a problem when you got multiple people. Because somebody gonna think that they did something to elevate your channel, or it's always gonna be a problem. So I'd rather just go by myself, bro, and reap all the benefits. Indiana for sure, the headquarters of KKK. Yeah, for sure they is. I know for sure Indiana racist than a motherfucker, bro. Like I had problems with racist people in Indiana. Like for real racist people. Like you ain't supposed to be in our town, nigga. Like for real. That was one of the towns where that shit happened. Then when I was in like 8th grade in Des Plaines, Illinois, you know, I'm kicking it with my family. I'm kicking it with my white family, my white people and shit. We play basketball on the AAU. So I'm over their house with their kids and shit. And then, you know, 3 people come out with the KKK look with the uniform on, bro, and told me that I ain't wanted, basically. You hear me? I jumped on my bike and they got to chasing us. They was chasing us in the high back, like, come here, nigga, come here. You know, but we knew all the back paths to this plane, so we hit a little path and shit where cars can't go, and then, you know, on some Bart Simpson shit, then we made it back to safety. But I experienced that shit before. Like, I experienced what motherfuckers got aggressive. Like, you ain't supposed to be here, nigga. But I got a lot of white friends, bro, and they family ain't racist or none of that. They'll help me out, pay for my shit, all type of shit, bro. But it is racist people in this world, and it's fucked up that we got to deal with them. But they ain't gonna try that shit now. Like they do that shit when like they try to take advantage of you. It's like a gang, bro. If it's 10 of them and they see one of you, that they gonna try to approach you. Or if it's 5 of them and they got guns on them, then that's when they gonna approach you. They not just gonna approach you in Walmart and say, nigga, I got a problem with you. They not. They ain't gonna approach you in no mall and say, nigga, I got a problem with you. They gonna approach you in the sticks in a blind spot where, you know, yeah, hey, Bridgeport. Hey, matter of fact, I finna pull up a thing. I'm glad you said Bridgeport. Whilst we talking about this shit. Hey, hey, do anybody know that boy name? It's a kid, bro. I forgot his name, man. He got beaten to death, man. They beat him up. We was no, he ain't get beat to death. I think they just beat him. He's still alive though. They fucked him up though. The fire,
This shocking.
the ambulance, man. They all the people. Hold on, fuck. I think this was like 2000.
The grainy image from a convenience store surveillance camera.
Damn, I was booked in Des Plaines for traffic. They racist. Oh yeah, Skokie racist. They do it when they got you outnumbered. Yeah. Hey, yeah. I only thing a problem with us, bro. Like we gotta start recording people, bro. When the nigga fighting for his life, man. Like for real, we gotta stop that, man. Like dude was just laughing doing a whole shooting. But his video, the reason why dude in jail right now.
But we begin with our big story tonight at 9, a deadly weekend in Milwaukee. 4 people were shot and killed on Saturday alone.
Our Christina Van Zelst joining us from the newsroom after talking to people who are hopeful the violence won't become a pattern again this summer.
Yeah, Ted, police responded to 3 separate shootings across the city Saturday. Today, we caught up with people at a street festival near one of those fatal shootings who hope the rest of the summer is a different story. The sun is shining and street festivals in Milwaukee are officially underway.
Everybody's vibing, good energy.
The Locust Street Festival, an unofficial start to the summer, but just a few blocks away, was a somber turn of the season.
I don't like that we have to go through this every summer.
Just after 6 Saturday night, Milwaukee police were called to second an hour for a shooting. Police say a 29 and a 48-year-old died. A couple hours later, just after 10, police were called to 95th and Brown Deer for a shooting. A 49-year-old was shot and killed. Police arrested a 61-year-old.
Communication, solve your problems without guns.
Early Saturday morning, around 5 a.m., police responded to 41st and Glendale, where an 18-year-old was fatally shot. In total, 4 people were shot and killed Saturday.
It's sad because the younger generation are not growing to be older, and it's sad. They got the whole life ahead of them.
Back on Locust Street, there's still hope for peace this summer.
Anytime there's like a event like that, I believe that we should come together.
Police are still looking for the people involved in 2 of those shootings. If you have any information, give police a call. Reporting live in the newsroom, Christina Van Zelst, Fox 6 News.
Is there any reason to suspect, Christina, that these fatal shootings are related in any way?
Ted, at this point, no, it does not appear those shootings are related. They did happen in separate parts of the city. But of course, when we get new information on any of those shootings, we'll keep you updated.
Christina Van Zelst in the newsroom for us tonight. Thank you.
We have new video tonight showing a man escape police custody after they arrested him. This happened last month in West Dallas. It shows how he got away from police as they tried loading him into the back of a squad car. They later find him in the back seat of someone else's car.
It's almost 1 in the afternoon on April 15th. West Dallas police just found a car reported stolen near 84th and Greenfield.
There's another guy's pulling over, and it's going to be a pursuit.
Police chased the car for a little more than 7 miles across Milwaukee County.
Going north on 41. All right, now we're headed towards Fond du Lac. Up in 94, Fond du Lac exit. Sticks are missed.
They say the speeds reached 90 miles per hour. Officers eventually pinned the car in a parking lot near 124th and Capitol with a pit maneuver.
All right, lost a tire, pit.
But the driver took off. So West Dallas police keep chasing on foot.
You got him, I'm chasing that guy.
And it didn't take them long.
Get on the ground!
A criminal complaint says police used a taser to stop the suspect, soon identified as 29-year-old Charles Gregory. He had 3 outstanding warrants. Police took him to Aurora West Dallas Medical Center to be cleared, and that's where we pick it back up. A different officer wheels Gregory out in a wheelchair because they say he complained he couldn't walk. But when police go to put him in the back of the squad, the officer's body camera shows Gregory run away in handcuffs. About 3 hours later,
that's his shoes right there.
Officers zeroed in on a detached garage near 86th and Hayes. Police say they found Gregory in the back seat of a car with his hands still in cuffs.
Gregory is due back in court for this case next week. He's now also facing charges in Dane County, where he's accused of stealing the car used in that chase.
Hey, he a running motherfucker, ain't he? If he took that energy, that running energy that he doing like that and go and get a job, he'll be a paid motherfucker, man. That nigga got away, try to get away twice. You know them some sucker police. Hey, I can't walk, man. The police would have drugged your ass in Chicago, bro. They dragging your ass. Ain't no in Illinois, period. They ain't going for that shit. You don't want to walk. They gonna drag your ass. Especially the small towns, they don't care about dragging. 78 the race say, yeah. You know Father Flagrant. I knew him since I was a kid, man. I met Father Flagrant when I was like 10 years old. So I support him. Everything that he say on the news, I'm gonna make a video about. You're gonna see one of his videos or something in my video. I support Father Flagrant. He stand up for our community. He do more for the black community than the blacks. On everything. When a motherfucker get killed, he on the front line at 4 o'clock in the morning outside, man. On some real shit. That's a motherfucker who care about the community. Not Pastor Brooks now. Motherfucker get paid and then they gone into the sunset. Everybody else struggling for the month. You done gave the church all your money. Now they struggling. They can't even pay their bills. Now they borrowing shit that they can't even borrow. And that's how fights start in the black community. Because you borrowing shit that you can't pay back. All right. Somebody said the boat shooting. That I think we watched that. The dude who did this boat shooting, he got a job. He got a job. He worked as a Navy man.
Another breaking news update. The suspect in a mass shooting over Memorial Day weekend in South Carolina has been arrested in Illinois.
Authorities tracked the suspect to Lake County. Our Charlie DeMar is here with what he's learned about the 19-year-old's ties to the area.
And Joe and Erica, the 19-year-old wanted on attempted murder charges in South Carolina was arrested by the Naval Criminal Investigative Service, or NCIS, and booked into the Lake County Jail. The Navy sailor is assigned to the Naval Station, Great Lakes.
The Naval Station Great Lakes in North Chicago, the Navy's largest training installation, is where 19-year-old Shawan Shamarian Williams was arrested Thursday afternoon on a warrant for assault and attempted murder in South Carolina. Cell phone video shows the chaotic shooting scene from Memorial Day weekend. 10 people were shot as they got off a boat in Little River, a community near the North Carolina border.
We got shot coming off the boat. We were on the pier.
Jeremy Evans was shot in his leg. He posted this video of his recovery and responded to Thursday's arrest by saying justice for us all.
When I got hit, I took my shorts off and I wrapped it around my wound. We were involved in a mass shooting. 10 of us got sprayed on this deck.
Police say a private charter boat had just docked when an argument led to the shooting.
He started shooting and running backwards.
Back in Lake County, Williams was taken into custody by the Naval Criminal Investigative Service, or NCIS. The Navy says the 19-year-old was a hull maintenance technician seaman assigned to Navy Medicine Readiness and Training Command, Great Lakes. Police in South Carolina say Williams is expected to be charged with multiple counts of attempted murder and possession of a weapon during, and more arrests are possible.
And Williams was booked into the Lake County Jail on a fugitive of justice charge.
Hey, bruh, he gonna wish he would have caught that body around that naval base. He don't want that body in South Carolina. He gonna wish he would have caught that body in Illinois. That man killed somebody, shot up a boat, and then ran back to his job at the Navy in Lake County. That's crazy, bro. I wouldn't even went back to work. What, he thought the Army was gonna protect him? That nigga thought the Army was gonna protect him. That nigga shot like 10 people, bro. That's crazy.
First
at 5 tonight, jaw-dropping video as a fight erupts among parents during an elementary school graduation. Good evening and thank you for joining us. I'm Stephanie Skurlock.
And I'm Greg Hurst. Some say parents acting like the children. Now, those punches were thrown Wednesday at Falk Elementary in West Memphis. WRG's Raven Copeland joins us now live with the school's response and the community's reaction to the fight. Raven, what'd you learn?
Yeah, Greg and Stephanie, West Memphis School Superintendent, he has responded to the incident, and he says that type of behavior, it's a zero tolerance policy for the unacceptable behavior that was displayed in that video. This week's graduation at Falk Elementary will be one to remember, and it's not because of the ceremony or the graduates.
Oh my God, that was what, 2-3 different people fight?
And it's at a graduation.
For the kids. That's ridiculous.
Shocking video shows a group of parents yelling and throwing punches at each other in front of kids. You can see parents, children, and staff members staring or walking off in disbelief. Some kids are even heard crying and yelling stop to the people involved in the brawl. And what do you think that type of message, sends for kids seeing parents fight like that?
That they can do the same thing. It's a bad influence that they're not handling themselves as an adult.
People I spoke to in West Memphis say this type of behavior sends the wrong message to children, and those who are involved should face consequences.
It shouldn't be happening around children especially, and these are grown folks at a kid's graduation. That shouldn't be happening at all. All of them need to be held accountable for it. Everybody who's involved. I think about it.
West Memphis's Superintendent Eric Foister shares similar thoughts. In a statement, he says the school district is cooperating with the police department and supports the efforts to prosecute those responsible for the fight. Now, the West Memphis School Board, they have a special called meeting tonight at 5:15. Right now, it's unclear if that fight will be discussed, but WREG will let you know if it's a topic. Reporting live from West Memphis for your news leader, Raven Copeland, WREG News Channel 3.
Now to your 17 Crime Watch. An East Bakersfield woman is dead in a shocking case of domestic violence, a fatal stabbing at a Wednesday night graduation party. Can anything ever be done about this ongoing scourge? Only with vigilance, as 17's Robert Price reports.
Wednesday was one of those red letter dates in a young person's life. Class promotion, graduation, celebration, a family get together. It wasn't supposed to go like this. Nothing is supposed to go like this. Taylor Danae Dominguez Estrada held a middle school.
Top line? This is a quality comprehensive exam.
Come again?
You asked me to top line it.
And a double shooting on a major downtown Sacramento corridor. The search for a suspect. Good evening. Thanks for joining us. I'm Steve Large. Your news starts now.
Getting answers. This is CBS 13 News. Always streaming on CBS News Sacramento.
A busy section of Broadway blocked off in downtown Sacramento after 2 people are shot this afternoon. Your reporter covering Sacramento County, Tori Apodaca, is live with the police just ending a press conference. What are they saying about this situation, Tori?
Just within these past 5 minutes, Steve, the Sacramento Police Department confirmed with us that the 2 men who were shot and taken to the hospital were both inside of that Toyota Camry that you can see investigators standing around. At this point, we could also make out, they're kind of blocking it from this vantage point, but at least 7 bullet holes on at least the driver's side, and on the other side of that vehicle, at least 1 gunshot. So there's still a lot of unknowns of exactly what happened out here, but here is what we do do know. The Sacramento Police Department telling us that around 12:30 this afternoon, they responded to the scene, hearing that at least one man was shot. We're told that that man was in his 20s in a critical condition as he was rushed to the hospital. They also say another man in his 40s who was also inside that Toyota Camry was self-transported to the hospital. Now, behind this vehicle out here on Broadway, there's also this Nissan, that purple Nissan that you see out here now live. And this car, we're told, was not involved in the shooting, but those were witnesses as to what happened. As far as a shooting suspect at this point, Sac PD giving us very little information, as it's unclear if the shooting happened within the car, outside the car, where that other vehicle may have been. That is still all part of this investigation, but you can see it's a pretty large crime scene as investigators have been out here for several hours now. So it's really redirecting a lot of traffic at this very busy section of Broadway. We're talking about between 28th and Franklin. So as you're getting off the freeway, you may need to redirect. But right now we know that 2 men were wounded in this. One of those is in critical condition, and still no shooting suspect information at this point. But of course, we will keep you updated as we learn more.
Tori, I want to ask you a quick question here. That is a very busy section of Broadway. You've got that U-Haul behind you. I know there are a number of small businesses as well. Did the police indicate that there were a number of innocent bystanders there at the scene as these gunshots were fired?
Yeah, all of these businesses along here were open, Steve, when this gunfire went off. There's a laundromat right back there, Golden Dragon, a restaurant, Smart and Final across the street. So there were innocent bystanders that we were speaking with some of them off camera who said that they heard those gunshots and were just rushing inside. As far as where those gunshots came from, they don't know either. And of course, they're just trying to talk to anyone who witnessed this information. But as far as those businesses, they are still open right now, even though there's all of this crime scene tape up.
Certainly business going to be interrupted today. All right, Tori Apodaca near that very big perimeter on Broadway this evening. Thanks for that, Tori.
All right, Carrie, all new tonight, masked, organized, and targeting banks. Federal prosecutors say 4 men tied to a Houston street gang pulled off 2 high-stake robberies right here in Beaumont. ATM technicians were ambushed in broad daylight and nearly $300,000 in cash was stolen. Now the suspects face federal charges, and the case is shedding light on a growing crime trend known as jugging. 12 News Daybreak anchor Mark Armstrong investigates.
Federal prosecutors say this is what jugging looks like. Masked men in stolen cars, cash in hand, and gone in seconds. In this ATM technician in Beaumont, hands up in surrender as 2 men in hoodies and gloves raked nearly $150,000 from a drive-through machine. It happened on New Year's Eve at Education First Credit Union on Laurel. The suspects allegedly drove a stolen red SUV, later abandoned at a Beaumont apartment complex. Federal documents say the crew, Kendrick Warren, Derek Brooks, and Charles Byrd, traveled from Houston, part of a gang called 100% Third Ward. 2 hours after the robbery, Beaumont police had teamed up with state troopers using license plate readers to track down the getaway truck just as the crew was getting back to Houston. Once pulled over, they found all the cash stuffed in a pair of sweatpants, the stolen SUV's paper tags stashed under the center console, and clothes that matched what the victim described. The indictment also ties Brooks and a 4th suspect, Jeremy Foster, to an earlier robbery at PNC Bank on Phelan back in October. That time, $153,000 taken after another ATM tech was allegedly pushed and overpowered.
Thieves are going to be thinking one thing: how fast can I grab this bag? How fast can I grab that bank envelope?
Jugging cases have been on the rise in southeast Texas. In April, 2 other men from Houston were arrested for jugging robberies in Beaumont and Port Arthur.
If they see you going into another store after you leave the bank, they're going to assume you left the money inside your glove compartment.
And just last week, Beaumont police confirm of another incident after a customer left a Chase Bank in the city's West End. The 4 alleged gang members have pleaded not guilty and were ordered into federal custody. Each has a criminal record and faces up to 20 years in prison if convicted. Their trial is set for August at the federal courthouse in Beaumont. Mark Armstrong, 12 News.
The gang they're allegedly connected to, 103 or 100% Third Ward, is no stranger to federal attention. Last year, 6 members were indicted for racketeering and murder in a separate case in Houston.
Chicago's West Side, a billion-dollar dope turf, America's deadliest neighborhood, and home to the infamous Black Souls street organization.
Diamond rings, Dom Perignon, and long limousines. Jack Bobo, according to his indictment last month, is one of the leaders of the Black Souls street gang. The Black Souls and Jack Bobo sold $50,000 worth of heroin on Chicago streets every day.
The Black Souls leader, along with 5 other managers, the leaders of a gang that the Cook County State's Attorney says wreaked havoc and terror in Chicago's West Garfield Park neighborhood,
including committing an execution-style murder in broad daylight of a neighborhood man who was brave enough to report them.
North Lawndale was the birthplace of the Vice Lords, and just north is Garfield Park, where the Black Souls formed and fought off the Vice Lords' attempts to put them under their umbrella back in the 60s. They're founded by a guy named King Pee Wee. 1983, several Black Souls got convicted of taking out a Vice Lord chief. But after that, they managed to stay low on the police radar, and they didn't get back in the newspapers till the late 80s and early 90s.
Tomorrow at 10, we'll report on the man known as Jack Bobo on the street. Officials charge he made a bundle selling heroin smuggled into Chicago through a Nigerian connection to Thailand.
In Chicago, they try to blame all the violence on the gangs. West side of Chicago neighborhoods of Garfield Park and North Lawndale, which during the pandemic reached homicide rates pretty much almost unheard of for any precinct in the U.S.
Police say 2 people jumped out of that car and opened fire. This area is very well known for the drug trade.
Jack Bobo and others are accused of operating an open-air market selling that China white heroin at Walnut and Holman on Chicago's west side.
Deals done right at the car window, money exchanging hands over and over. Business on the street is thriving on Madison near Pulaski in West Garfield Park.
They're not afraid of the police. Come not just from the city, but the suburbs. Consider this raid on the west side just 2 months ago.
Where are you from, Dick?
Spring. Who buys China white?
Everybody. All types of races, all types of classes, suburban housewives, college students.
Prosecutors said the New Life Black Souls controlled a 6 square block area, pumping coke and blows around the corner of West Monroe and Pulaski. Back in 2012, when a guy that supposedly had been working as a witness for the Chicago police caused some 40 cal slugs to the back of his head in front of the church's chicken on South Drake Avenue. His name was Claude Snulligan. Mr. Snulligan supposedly was calling the police because of dealing activity in front of his house. Black Souls supposedly beat him up. He went to the police and started working as an informant. Black Souls supposedly offered him $3,000 not to come to court, but he didn't want it. But the story doesn't quite make sense, because he supposedly went back to the neighborhood to borrow some money from somebody to buy his girlfriend a Sweetest Day present, even though it's women that buy men gifts on Sweetest Day, and the Black Souls supposedly seen him there and took him out. This is per the chief informant in the case, a guy named Alex Williams, and he got a very sweet deal. In addition to 40 grand in cash, got another 50 grand in rent and services. They relocated him downstate, and he got caught by his FBI handlers, not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 times, selling D while he was a protective witness for the Black Souls, and he beat up a cop. Despite all this, he only got 3 years. But he had been in the Cook County Jail back in 1994 with the alleged so-called chief of the New Life Black Souls, Cornell Dawson. So he testified that Black Souls would let him come sell on their turf and saw them kill Claude Snulligan and commit other crimes. Alex Williams started telling this tale when he was facing 60 years in prison
State's Attorney Kim Foxx says the Black Souls protected their territory by murdering, kidnapping, beating, and intimidating witnesses. Foxx says they controlled heroin and cocaine sales for 15 years.
Cornell Dawson received a total of 5 life sentences in the state of Illinois and a consecutive 40 years for conspiracy. Dawson's number 2, Teron Odom, 3 life terms plus 40. Other co-defendants received similarly stiff sentences, really only separated by how many lives they got, by how many homicides the jury determined they were responsible for. Antoine Davis, 3 lives plus 40. Ulysses Polk, 3 lives plus 40. Clifton Lemon, 2 lives plus 40. Devon Spears, the alleged trigger man on Claude Snulligan, he got 2 lives plus 40. As you can see, Mr. Spears has a tattoo of 290 Interstate on his body. That's the highway that goes from the west side suburbs into the west side of the Shire, and in the downtown is nicknamed the Heroin Highway. And that's what all the violence on the west side is about. Well, not all of it, but a lot of it.
The street corner open air drug market is the pipeline to shootings and murders in Chicago.
One of the homicides included in their 2013 indictment was of a new breed rapper named Johnny Boy the Prince, who supposedly had just got signed to Atlantic. Some people said on the street people thought they were going to take his advance money from him, $75,000. Not sure what the truth of that is, but Cornell Dawson was picked up on a wiretap. Sounded like he was sarcastically referring to some of the Black Souls, the ones who took Johnny Boy the Prince out, actually attending his funeral and getting memorials and saying bye to his family. As you can see by all these succeeding indictments over the years and the decades, nobody learns their lesson. Because there's so much money at stake. Even the informant, Alex Williams, in the case, was getting paid. Not only did they relocate him to downstate Illinois, he got $40,000 in cash, another $50,000 in rent vouchers and other stuff to testify against the Black Souls. But yet, when Cornell Dawson was taken into custody, the so-called chief of the Black Souls, he only had a couple grand and he was living in an apartment he shared with his mother, at least according to his lawyer, and there was no big sum of money ever seized associated with the Black Souls. Jack Bobo, despite them having a wiretap on his phone for many months, there was one $50,000 payment to the Nigerians discussed. Now remember in the news it said he was making 50 grand a day. Nigerians did get caught with about 400 grams once, which is a lot, but that's one time. Supposedly their operation should have been running through that, every couple days. Jack Bobo, just like Cornell Dawson, he had a little more money than Chief Dawson. He had like $15,000 in cash in his house and $50,000 in jewelry. I mean, that's something, but again, if you're supposedly making $50,000 a day, Chicago police, FBI, show me the money. Where's it at? Interesting to note. There's been lots of huge corruption cases. I talked about one with my story on the Vice Lord's indictment around LaBar Span that was connected to the Flores twins case. Lots of corruption cases with the Chicago police. Dating all the way back to 1972, there was 5 black Chicago police detectives linked to 6 homicides of black dealers. And it was supposedly a war between the cops protecting each other's dealers, which is reminiscent of what the white federal agents at the Federal Bureau of Narcotics were doing in New York in the late 1960s. And a little quick history factoid, you can go watch my documentary Cold War Heroin Heat, but Richard Nixon shut down the FBN, the Federal Bureau of Narcotics, which preceded the DEA because it was too corrupt. Richard Nixon had to shut it down because it was too corrupt. There were 27 documented by Congress homicides of Federal Bureau of Narcotics agents on each other's informants in New York in the mid to late 1960s. Wouldn't be surprised if something like that was going on in Chicago as well, on and off, not saying every
Yeah, that was Jada. You know that was Jada on that phone. That was Jada. Memo, and Jada, goddamn. She grown. Hey, that's on them. Read that man.
Nobody wins when the family feels, but my
No, it's not like that. Nah, man, I ain't got no gun writing that,
loosen up, turn up, man.
Man, we got all that on camera, nigga. Hey, y'all know what it is, man. Still having this shit, been having this shit, nigga.
Nigga, man, you need to act like it.
You real?
Boss.
We ain't stunning all these broke ass niggas ass be sharing codes, niggas playing with them.
Main Crooked Lane area left one person dead and another wounded. Police are also investigating shootings that occurred on East Court Street and Industrial Park Road this weekend. And we're told one person was injured in a shooting in the Brignell area early this morning. Another shooting was reported in the Marr Street area, but no one was injured. The victims have not been identified. Tonight, Brook Haven Mayor Joe Cox released a statement saying in part, quote, "These senseless acts of violence and blatant disregard for human life have resulted in the death of a local teenager. I have continued to express concern about the lack of effective leadership by the current police chief. The police department has suffered from poor organization and management. The term of our police chief ends at 11:59 p.m. on June 30th, and the term of the newly named police chief will be effective immediately upon the expiration of the current incumbent chief's term." End quote.
Fam, it's a couple stories I want to bring to you guys' attention today. One of them, we're going to Brook Haven, Mississippi, where it seems the crime has been expanding for some time now. They're getting younger and younger, and it's an isolated place with little to nothing to do, and you seldomly get news coverage for stories that possibly would be top news in any other state. Less than 24 hours ago, over the holiday weekend, Brook Haven, Mississippi Police Department have recently came out and said it was 8 shootings in 24 hours, possibly retaliation for the other, leaving one being fatal. And of course, by now you know what the Family TV do. We research. We try to find out why, at least according to public records. I found out that a young man had lost his mother to this war. He's incarcerated, but one of his good friends is also a rapper, and I reached out. We got a candid conversation about the war going on down there in Brook Haven, Mississippi. I also asked him, did he know the victim who lost his life within the last 24 hours? And he gave me an answer. So in this video, my plan here is simple. I plan on going over the details that's public that I know thus far. As more developer, I keep you guys updated on that. But we also lead to the situation that happened over the weekend, leaving 8 people shot, 1 person deceased in the span of 24 hours. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no aim to give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're gonna jump right to it. Brook Haven is a city located in Lincoln County in the southwestern part of Mississippi. It serves as the county seat of Lincoln County. As of the 2025 U.S. Census report, the Brook Haven population is around 12,000 residents. The population has remained relatively stable over recent years, reflecting a small town community environment. Now, when it comes to the crime rate, just like many small towns, crime rates in Brook Haven are generally lower compared to larger urban areas, but it does experience some crime typical of small communities. Fast forward to May of 2025, it's starting to make national headlines, as more and more the perpetrators are getting younger and giving up clues via raps. One of the local rappers down there is a rapper called Baby Vulture, and according to his music, he rep a crew allegedly called Vultures. And then according to his music also, they from the East. About a year ago, he dropped a song called Murder Haven, expressing turning the city up after the loss of his brother.
dog need back up on the way. Come through the town, put the 4-5 to your face. Lit green tips, leave a trace. Pull up before finna end the day early.
Now, it's been alleged that a crew named CTB is allegedly at odds with the Vultures. Now, we'll later hear from a person who allegedly is connected with CTB, and he'll later explain what that means. He's a local rapper that go by the name of Gigi.
Why these niggas act like they gang or something, come around and get slimy? I don't think this shit a game with no.
Now, it's mentioned, Gigi's friend had lost his mother due to this war for shots that was intended, according to local authorities, for her son. But also, Gigi lost his mom for reasons that had nothing to do with this war. May they both rest in peace. You see, on the second week of September of 2022, Brook Haven, Mississippi police were asking for the community's help in finding the person who killed the mother in Brook Haven that Wednesday morning. According to authorities, police received a call at midnight about a shot being fired in the city. 14 minutes later, they received another call regarding a young woman. She was struck by gunfire while driving on South Martin Luther King Jr. Drive. Brook Haven Police Chief Kenneth Collins said the victim was later identified as Mashona Dungan, 44 years old, found in her vehicle with an apparent gunshot wound. May she rest in peace and love and condolences to her family. Now, since then, it's been shootings back and forth, allegedly from both sides. Fast forward almost 3 years later, in May of 2025, Brook Haven, Mississippi police reported 8 shootings in the span of 24 hours, leaving 1 fatal, all having different locations. An evening shooting on Memorial Day, Sunday, has left 1 person dead and another wounded. Brook Haven Police Department Commander Jonathan Hart said the incident took place on Ozark Lane, Crooked Lane, around 6:20 p.m. Lincoln County Coroner's Office identified the victim as 15-year-old Caden Moore. May he rest in peace. A love and condolences to his family. Wallace was called to 933 Ozark Lane at 6:23 p.m. It was unclear if Caden had been shot there or driven there after being shot at a different location. Another person was also shot on Ozark Lane and was transported to King's Daughters Medical Center by private vehicle. The victim is expected to recover. Police other weekend shootings. And authorities believe most of these shootings are retaliation towards one another, back and forth. Now, we'll later go over the details of the shootings in an interview with the rapper Gigi, who elaborate on his friend, who's now an incarcerated mother, who lost her life due to this gruesome war, as his friend was the intended target. He also go on and speak about his alleged crew, the opposing side, diss songs, and the recent weekend shootings, including the victim. Check it out.
Welcome to the Family TV. Who I got a privilege of speaking with right now?
Shit, you in the bed with Double G, man, the biggie.
What's up with you, fam? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Chilling.
I appreciate you taking the time to chop it up with us. I reached out, man, because I was sent a couple situations that was going on in your backyard, man, and I stumbled upon your page after looking at some of the music that was going on. So if you don't mind, man, if you could tell the audience where you from.
Shit, I'm from Brook Haven, Mississippi. 39601.
How was it growing up down there, fam?
Shit, it was rough. Shit, really like, you feel me, poverty. Shit, you know how it be. Especially from Mississippi, shit, this the bottom of they just look over.
What's some big name artists from that side?
Shit. Ain't no really no big time artists going down this way. Shit, like if you want to be honest, like, well, I ain't gonna say that, cause it's some older people that done blew, like what's his name, David Banner. He's down there, ho.
Yeah.
But shit, other than that, like on the rapper side, he just partner like my partner that I was telling you about that hit Mondoose and shit, Dad Mashana.
Yeah.
Real Creature. He an artist. He finna come out with some new shit. He locked up right now though. But he'll be home soon.
What's his rap stage name?
Real Creature.
Real Creature.
Yeah.
Before we run down on that, just to give audience context on why I even reached out to you. Local news report in Mississippi. It's been 8 shootings, leaving 1 killed. The murder of your partner, mom, may she rest in peace. Her name was Mashana. Am I saying it right?
Yeah, Mashana.
Yeah, she was 44 years old, according to local reports. Well, Tuesday around midnight when she was struck by gunfire while driving on South Martin Luther King Jr. Drive. Police said they received calls of shots fired around midnight that a woman was in a car had been shot. The car had come to rest on South MLK on the side of C-Store. Do you know if anyone got arrested?
I think they had picked somebody up for this shit. Yeah, they had picked somebody up for this shit. I think you locked up at this shit right now.
How was that loss for you and your homie?
Shit, that loss like shit. I look at that like my mama, cause shit, my mama died from natural causes and shit. Like a year or two ago. Yeah, so I look at his mama like my mama shit, like that shit took a, you feel me, big impact on my shit.
The local news at the time said that they believe that the shots was intended for her son.
Yeah.
You know why the police would assume that?
Shit, you feel me, cause shit, you know, I guess you feel me, I really don't know why they assume some shit like that, but shit, you know, it is what it is, you know, that's how them folks be looking at shit, like, you feel me?
Right.
It is what it is, though.
How was it broke up down there in Mississippi? Is it neighborhoods, sections, or is it south, east, west? Like how do they?
Shit, it really like southeast, west, cause shit, you know, this bitch small as a motherfucker. Like, this shit ain't no big ass, like this town, like this really a town. Like it ain't no city or nothing, like this shit small, so shit. You feel me? You get to one side, you get to this side from this side in 5 minutes, 2 minutes, like, you feel me? That shit close to each other, east side right here, north side over here. You feel me? The west, you feel me? The south, you feel me? All this shit, but close by each other, you feel me? That shit, it's small down this bitch, they just had this shit separated down this hoe.
What the name Baby Vulture mean to you?
It really don't mean nothing to me for real, like shit. He really just an artist, I guess, you feel me? He just trying to, you feel me? I guess he just trying to, you feel me, build his name up, you feel me? I guess he just an artist.
And I asked that because I heard you mention that the alleged perpetrator, and I'm assuming he's speaking about your man, Mom, because he made a song called "We Smoking on Mon Dukes." When you,
I ain't even see that.
Yeah, so he a letter to 3MK. Did you hear anything about that?
What, like that song you just talking about?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard that song. I like that song. I like how he was expressing his feelings on that song. You feel me? I like that.
Right. When you hear people dissing people mothers and stuff, and you know people you affiliated with, how that mean to you?
I really try not to pay no man. Like I really try not to let that type of shit get to me. But shit, you feel me? It'll come to me. I see it or something, but I don't just try to pay no attention. I don't really just try to get into this shit. I know how other people around me and, you feel me, I know how they feel about the situation and shit. I just gotta, you feel me? I just look at this shit as just to keep going, like, you feel me? I don't pay that shit no mind, man. That shit, people gonna say what they wanna say, you feel me?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, people gonna say what they wanna say, you feel me? You gotta let people say what they wanna say at the end of the day.
Fam, what CTB mean to you?
Shit, really, I don't even know what CTB mean. I know, you feel me, like this shit was just a little taste the bag anthem about some money.
Yeah.
You feel me? I know, you feel me, I know a couple guys, you feel me, that would like to hear, but that ain't even a thing no more, though. Like, you feel me, that shit all broken up and shit, like, that shit ain't even no thing. Like, this shit really was just a family thing about money. All we seeing is money, chase the bag, you feel me?
Fam, what long live nut mean to you?
Long live nut. I'm gonna keep it a book. I don't even know nut. You feel me? Like, I don't know him. Like, they were one of my people that I know. Like, he older than me. Like, they were before I even. Like,
Right.
I don't know what they had going on.
Right.
I heard of him and shit, you feel me? But shit, you feel me? I can't speak on it. You feel me? I don't know about him. You feel me? He was cool. I know they were my people.
Right.
One of my people, them people. So you feel me? I was saying long live them.
Right.
I said long live him at one point in time because of him. You feel me? Just because, you feel me?
Right.
It's all 100 with me.
That's right. What about long live Tony?
I ain't gonna lie. I don't really get into all of that. That's just another one of them.
Right.
That's some shit that ain't got the, you feel me?
Say
I don't know
less.
about that. Like, but I knew Tony, though, like, he used to, you feel me, when I used to be in alternative school and shit, he was older than me, though. You feel me? I was a young nigga. Young nigga, he was older than me, but now he used to be in alternative school and shit. I was fucking with him and shit. He was cool and shit, though.
Fam, there's recent reports that, you know, one is dead and at least 2 others was injured in a conflict between 2 teen groups and a long night of gunfire in Brook Haven.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Based on what you can speak on, man, what you think the cause of all this? Because the person who lost his life was 16-year-old Caden Moen.
Yeah, I heard of him. I heard of that boy.
Police was called to the 900 block of Ozark Lane at around 6:23 p.m. He said he was shot there or driven there after being shot at another location is unclear. Fam, with all this stuff going on, do y'all get coverage, like news coverage? Because y'all seldomly even get news clips, or is they scared to go to these scenes? Like, how is the news coverage down there in Mississippi?
Like, these folks, I don't know, like, these folks just, I don't know, the news coverage down there, but this shit, them folks don't really be on shit. Them folks don't be doing their job for real. Like, them folks don't give a fuck about this black young man after these folks like that. You feel me? These folks want to see us that. The police, these bitches racist down here. How like these police down here, bitch, man, these bitches want to see us back. You feel me? That's what they want to see us doing.
Police also say after Caden lost his life, authorities say another person was shot on Ozark Lane and went to the hospital by a private vehicle. But they also say a home and vehicle was shot immediately after at another location on 1020 Crook Lane. I guess that was allegedly retaliation. And after that, at 7:12 p.m., a car was shot on a 200 block of Mildred Street. 45 minutes after that, at 7:53 p.m., another vehicle was shot on a 200 East Court Street. Then it don't stop there. At 9:19, there were a call of shots fired in the area of 200 Rogers Circle, but there was no evidence of anything hit. And then 2 minutes later, they said a home was shot on the 300 block of Industrial Road. Then they said at 3:46 a.m., there were a shooting on the 600 block of Bryant Trail in the community, which a woman was shot in the arm. 30 minutes later, they said a house was shot on the 200 block of Marsh Street. Witnesses at the shooting on Bryant Street gave a vehicle description, but no evidence was found. Is this a daily occurrence going on? And do you think this is retaliation for one another?
Shit. I feel like shit, really the youth misled. I feel like these kids are misled and shit. I feel like shit, most of these little kids out there bitches doing the shit they doing, they ain't got no guidance and shit. Like shit. I feel like, you feel me? I guess they just how this shit go or what these folks be on, you feel me? I just really don't take part into this shit.
You gotta go by when people doing all this in their music. And when they call where I'm from Tipping, when you hear all this Vulture versus CTB stuff, what come to your mind when you hear stuff like that?
I really be like, damn, like, you feel me? Like, this what they feel like going on. Like, I really be like, damn, like, I really just be looking at this shit on some lavish shit. It really be funny to me, though. Like, I just don't condone into this shit, but man, it really be funny, though.
I'm gonna be real, fam. Is there anybody that was close to you that lost their life due to this senseless violence or the war that you say that don't really exist going on down there?
Nah, nobody close to me had lost their life instead of my dudes, Mashana. You feel me? That's the honor. Just nobody else. You feel me? Just Mashana.
Is there anything you would want the audience to know?
Shit. I just want them folks shit to keep going, whatever they feel like they can put, whatever they mindset on they can do, and they hard shit and they better shit, they can do it. Just keep pushing, keep scrapping shit, just get their money, so don't get tricked out the streets. Cause shit, I know a lot of shit be going on, police involved. You feel me? Just be too much shit going on at their whole shit, so people just gotta keep their head on and be moving right at their whole shit. One is just the strong gonna survive this shit.
Fam, Benz, though, you from that side. We just talked about 9 shootings in 24 hours, 1 fatal. What do you think can help at least cool this down?
I feel like shit. I feel like they should start doing like more shit for the people like in our community. Cause like down there, like I was saying, it's poverty, so shit. You feel me? Like these kids that's growing up, they seeing, you feel me? They seeing us do this shit or whatever, you feel me? They seeing us doing this entertaining shit and the music and shit, you feel me? They feel like, you feel me? I guess they feel like this shit cool. Cause shit, we come from nothing. Like they just see somebody doing it, like, or you feel me? And they feel like they gotta be the next or they gotta be the bigger head, they gotta be the biggest to do this shit, or they just got I feel like they should just have to do some more shit for the community, for the people, like, cause this shit down here, bitch, it's literally zero. Like, it's zero. Like, it's nothing to do for the kids down here. Like, when I was growing up, it was the same way. So, shit, I know how other kids feel down here. So, I've been through the same shit. I come from nothing. So, I know how they, you feel me? Right. I know how other kids be, cause this shit private. Like shit, it really ain't just shit to do. So people just adapt to the environment type shit. People adapt to it. You feel me? You know how this shit go. It's like this everywhere.
You feel like people gotta take matters in their own hands, especially when you feel like ain't nothing getting done as far as the justice?
Yeah, shit, cause you never know what other people got on their mind. Some people, you feel me? Some people can't let stuff like that go. Like some people just be there gonna live with them forever.
Right.
No. I said, yeah, some people, you feel me? That shit gonna live with them forever. So you never know how other motherfuckers feel. That's also shit. You just gotta know yourself. You gotta be yourself, and you feel me? Just stick to it.
Hey, fam, I appreciate it, Mo. I appreciate you taking the time to chop it up with us. Feel free to reach out anytime. You send up prayers to your man. You know what I'm saying? And of course, you, like you said, you lost your mom as well, man. So send 11 prayers y'all way, man. And hopefully in the near future, man, a lot of this will come to a cease.
Video, man. Make sure I go tune into this shit I just dropped today, man.
Say less. Say less. Say less. What's the name of it?
Who are the kid extra mags?
All right, now as you can see, it's not much coverage, and I'm assuming because of the population when it comes to news media and this crime happening in these small communities. But as more developed, I keep you guys updated. But as you can see, it is a gruesome war going on in Brook Haven, Mississippi. And I'm sending 11 prayers to everyone who was affected by the story we just talked about. I hope and pray we can find some type of resolution, especially when it comes to mothers who are innocent in their own right, innocent bystanders, and most of all, the little children. Fam, this was the story of a gruesome war in Brook Haven, Mississippi. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And today, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Go from homemade recipe to household name. Do it. Your
In order to understand the gruesome events that took place on the 10th of May, we have to discuss how Oblock became not just one of the most known gang sets in modern Chicago, but also one of the most hated. Now, don't worry, if you're already a Chicago gang expert, I won't bore you with the same story that's been told a million times. For that, you can go and watch any of my old videos about the topic. If you're not familiar at all, these are just the basics. In the beginning of the early drill era, Oblock was known to mainly ally with other Black Disciple gang sets from the nearby areas. Sets like Lamron 300, best known for the rappers Lil Durk and Lil Reese, 600, made famous by rappers like LA Capone, Rondo No. 9, and E-Day, who have all unfortunately either passed away or gotten locked up, and Front Street, which is better known for the late rapper Fredo Santana, as well as his cousin, Chief Keef, who spent a lot of time at both Oblock, where his mother stayed, and Front Street, where his grandmother lived. On the other hand, Oblock's rivals were all predominantly Gangster Disciple sets from nearby areas. STL EBT, best known for the late rapper FBG Duck, as well as other members of the FBG crew like FBG Young, FBG Butter, and FBG Cash. Gyro City, which is best known for the former rapper and current peace pusher FYBJ Main, and Taekwon World, a set that hails from the same blocks as Gyro City and STL EBT, but mainly consists of younger members who grew up in the same age bracket as 13-year-old Gyro City member named Taekwon Tyler, who was killed in 2012, his friends then starting Taekwon World in his honor. As me and other YouTubers have covered, countless people would end up losing their lives in the war between Oblock, its allies, and their rivals during the 2010s, with Oblock losing numerous key members like OD Perry in 2011, his death resulting in Oblock formerly known as Wick City, changing its name to Oblock in his honor. Then there's J Money or J Munna, whose death in 2013 would result in Oblock also going by by the name Oblock Munna Gang, or OBMG, or Glock Boys Munna Gang, aka GBMG, while numerous other members of Oblock would begin to add Munna to their names, such as Ocho Munna, Zell Munna, Buck Munna, Munna Ike, Munna Mond, Ty Munna, and of course Munna Duke himself. And the death of King Von's best friend T. Roy in 2017 was famously gunned down inside a grocery store directly under a security camera, allegedly by two members of the rival gangs, the shooters being TB, aka Terry Barry from Taekwon World, and Get Right, aka Man Man from STL EBT. T. Roy's murder would cause an unprecedented wave of violence in the streets, as Oblock and their allies like 600 would form a group known as the Get Back Gang, aka GBG, whose one and only mission was to avenge T. Roy's death by killing as many rivals as they possibly could, killing up to 8 people in 2017 alone, including key members from the rival gangs like FBG Duck's brother Brick and Taekwon World members Poppy and TB. However, coming into the 2020s, much of these early beefs had died down significantly, which seems natural given that the members from those early days have reached their late 20s, early 30s, and some even in their late 30s. And the older you get, the less attractive it probably feels to spend your time running around in the streets chasing down your ops. And on the other hand, with so many of the most active members sadly losing their lives in the war, there simply aren't that many people left to keep up the tit-for-tat killings. However, that doesn't mean that the war is by any means over, and people still keep on dying, with some of the more recent victims from the 2020s, including of course FBG Duck, who was famously gunned down by 6 Oblock shooters in August 2020, but also lesser known people like a younger Oblock member named Jado, real name Jabari Pittman, who was gunned down in the Oakland neighborhood in February 2020. And while Jado's killer had not been caught, online rumors would connect his death to the Taekwon World set, whose member D Money would go live on Instagram less than an hour after the murder, dissing Jado and saying how they were still sliding in traffic 5 cars deep.
Jado got his smoke, and we still spinning like 5 cars deep, no doubt.
Jado's death would result in younger members from Oblock creating a clique in his honor called the Jado Jump Out Boys, or simply Jado Jump Outs.
Y'all call yourselves the Jado Jump Out Boys?
Yeah.
Okay, I see Jado tatted on your hand.
Yeah, that's my boy.
And I know Shootbot's got a tattoo of Jado right in his face.
Yeah, I got a portrait of him. Yeah.
Right. Which is now one of several cliques within Oblock that the newer generations rep, another key group being called the TSG, or Take Some Gang.
Are you cook one of these?
So what TSG stand for?
Take some gang. Take some gang. Take your brains.
Je m'appelle Sacha Goldberger, je suis photographe et je vais vous dire pourquoi j'ai choisi le Leica M11